Here we go. Season 5, 2030. It's ULM Dynasty. A lot has changed with the roster, and that is one of the big reasons that we are going to be scheduling a tough opponent in Week 6. It's going to be a pivotal point of the year, and we're going to be going on the road to play Texas Tech. I don't know if it's going to be Week 6, but we'll figure out a time to make it happen. Maybe we'll even open up the season, to be honest. Maybe we'll do that. Because our star player from a season ago, Brenton Maddox, transferred from our beloved ULM to Texas Tech. And I wish I could tell you it was a football-motivated decision. His path to the NFL, it's untrue. Because we beat Texas Tech last year in the bowl game. And then he, in turn, ends up transferring there. Now, I will say, their starting running back actually looks absolutely insane. 98 speed, 99 acceleration, 96 agility. I don't even know how much we're going to see Brenton Maddox, to be honest. It might just be Rylan Morris. He transferred to Texas Tech to be the second running back. It's disgraceful behavior. But I am excited about our team. I think we've got the goods to go all the way this year. Now, all the way, depending on how you interpret that, could mean a lot of different things. But we mean winning the Sun Belt again. Back-to-back champions. Senior season for Keontae LeBourne. He was our first really big signing. 3-star out of high school. He's been a 4-year starter for us, or this will be season 4. And he's up to an 85 overall. Accuracy's maxed out. Throw power up to 95. He's going to get smarter over the course of the year. He's elusive enough. We know about Keontae LeBourne. He's really dragged this team to a conference title, our first one. Starting running back is going to be Alton Hooks, but I expect to see quite a little bit of the true freshman Bo Hicks. We also have a potential surprise star, Niles Downs. Converted receiver, 95 speed, that can play. That can play. At wide receiver, it's going to be more of the same. Zialis Blackman. Of course, we have Kona Virgin, who's even faster this year, up to 96 speed. At an 83 overall, you're going to see a lot of Gavin Howard. And the true freshman, Henry Witherspoon, is one of our fastest players on the entire team. Can also throw the ball a little bit, so potentially something to look out for. Josh Bradbury is our new starting tight end. We got him out of the portal. And the offensive line, headlined by Lorenzo Locke, is as good as it has been. Sergio Simpson's not going to play. We have Dalton Gent at center. Peter Jewell's a great backup. We have the brother, Benjamin Gent, who's going to start at left guard. Steve Lacey's going to start at right guard. And then our right tackle is actually going to be Randall Shipman for now, the redshirt freshman. We'll see if that changes. Ricky Banks is going to come off the bench as a mercenary pass rusher. He's going to be a sub-package player. He's going to be not necessarily an every down player, but when we need pass rush, third downs, designated pass rusher, Ricky Banks. Every time people bring him up, they talk about FaZe Clan. Makes me want to cut him, but the pass rush ability is actually pretty good, so we'll keep him around. Joel Ndukwe is back after being injured for a huge chunk of last season. He's healthy. We also have Roger Donahue, who's 330 pounds, but can really run. He'll be a rush defensive tackle mostly for us, but we bring in Pat Cantrell. Greg Graves out of the portal. Sean Rahman is back. And then linebacker. It's faster than it's ever been. It's better than it's ever been. And you can say that for every position. Josh Dallas is up to an 80. We have Ben D'Amico, Tyree Lay we got as a freshman to look out for. And then Ross Pettis and Gregory Doomerville, the true freshman, might play a little bit. 6'5", 240, hoping he ends up making an impact. Corner is as good as it's ever been, headlined by transfer Devontae Anderson. Colin Ramsey will be the other corner, but expect to see a lot of Nick Lozano in the slot. And expect to potentially see the true freshman John Flood with Silver Robber. Dexter Cornell could potentially work in as well. And maybe our most exciting player in the secondary, free safety Davion Kershaw. A portal grab, 5'11", about 200 pounds. Very good cover skills. Very good athlete in general. Can tackle a little bit. takes good pursuit angles, we're hoping, for the most part, and can really catch the football. We're hoping for a ball hawk in the secondary. Cameron Moats, of course, in the mix as well. Kevin Briggs will play. And Jorge Galipo, redshirt sophomore kicker, will be our starter. He's got silver deep range, and we have the best punter in college football in Javier Hope. It'll be interesting to see if he can get drafted. But I'm excited for this season. I think we're going to win our conference fairly comfortably, and that's what you're expecting here at Season 5. It's win the Sun Belt or bust. And hopefully we don't bust. Kona Virgin's going to be disappointed again. But, yeah, we're going to recruit well. We're ready for ULM to take the next step. In terms of recruiting, we know we need a quarterback this year. Tim Apke, as somebody said in the comments, could be Troy Apke's brother. You remember him? We've got some interesting options in the mix, but I like Cornell Corner quite a bit from Cedartown, Georgia. The NIL valuation is not a tremendous amount. We've got 370. So if we think Cornell Corner can be our quarterback of the future, we can corner the market and get every quarterback. No, that doesn't really make a ton of sense. I would potentially consider an upgrade at running back. We've got more hours for scouting, but it is as it always is. Get the best players you can. Fill out the rest in the portal. I feel like the offensive line is in a really good position. The main goal this year is to get difference makers off the edge. And even though there are some good 3-stars here, I've scouted quite a few of them, I actually think of any position in the game, the jump from 3-star to 4-star edge rushers is the most apparent. Tony Blunt, 87 speed, 86 acceleration, 76 finesse moves, 80 hit power already. Tony Blunt could be a huge addition, but we aren't really going to know if any of these guys are true options for us until the next week. Of course, the strategy somewhat remains the same. We've got to try and go after the players that have slipped through the cracks that nobody else really wants that much. So, apparently for 2 and 3 stars, the NIL requests are significantly lower with the update today. In fact, there are a lot more players who are looking for a lot less. That's only going to work to our advantage. So, we'll see what we can do. I want that defense to get better, but of course, I want the offense to get better as well. Just think the defense is maybe a little bit more of a focus. Improve the pass rush, and the rest should be easy for everything else. We'll see if that works. Interesting new goals here. We still want to be ranked in the top 25. We're not getting a lot of NIL in order to do that. Win 25% of your home games probably won't be too big of a problem, but sign 5 recruits from Louisiana at signing day. That is an interesting wrinkle. Indeed. So, I mean, I suppose the first thing we can do is go add recruits from the state of Louisiana. And, of course, right now we're not going to be able to see who's under-recruited. But, you know, maybe because they're in-state, these guys, some of them looking for proximity to home, we might be able to find, you know, a stud-level player that could be the key to everything. So I will actually consider 4 stars in here, but of course it's going to be more of the same. A lot of 3 stars, and that's not necessarily a problem. So, contact seekers are just so bad, but I think this is doable if we just for 50 NIL want to go at the end of the year and like really recruit like 1 and 2 stars out of the state of Louisiana just to get somebody in there. Maybe we'll do that. But the goal, of course, is to actually bring in good players. Although I will say it's interesting that we bring Joshua Nunn onto the board, and now a lot of other quarterbacks are not even interested because they don't think they're going to play. Which to me means that other than just quantity on the board, it means that Joshua Nunn is probably really good. And at first glance, he looks like a must-get. 90 throw power, 81 short accuracy. Everything else is actually pretty good. He's got 88 acceleration and magician, which leads me to believe that if he's got 88 acceleration, he's probably got half-decent speed. LSU probably going to put up a pretty good fight, but I'll tell you right now, we're going to send the house. And if it comes to it, I would also highly consider giving him 265 of our 300 whatever NIL. Because we are losing star quarterback Keontae LeBourne, currently paying him 205. It's a really good amount. But that's 205 off the books next year. That's why we have the budget to go after none. And what's more important than a star quarterback? You got to be willing to pay the true superstars. And I really think that Joshua Nunn could be that. Now, if we give him like 320, we only have 50 remaining. But we'll start with 265. We can always reevaluate. And unfortunately, the reality might be that LSU gets in day one and we don't have a chance. But if ever there was a time, the time is right now to go after a big QB. For some reason, I forgot that we have signed up for this. It's not great. We are an 85 overall, supposedly, though. We do actually have the overall advantage against Texas Tech. Now, their quarterback is actually the front runner for the Heisman preseason here. And we know he's pretty good. Tell me good things at quarterback. LSU is recruiting him, but we're already, like, right there. I think we stay in for now. Although, because we're already on the board, Austin Cornell is probably going to be too hard to get, a 4-star running back from Louisiana. I didn't really like any of the receivers. Where are we with Blunt? Honestly, it seems winnable if we stay in it. We don't necessarily have the NIL that he's looking for, but that could be another day's problem. But this is a really pivotal time to change up our board and, again, go after players that are being kind of under-recruited. And gonna have to get out of some of these early. But Hashim Cheek, 89 speed, 86 acceleration. The coverage is not amazing, but I could see him being a future starter for us. And with that gem, I think it's likely that he's got at least impact development, if not even higher than that. But it's so tough because you go in and it's not like, oh, we need a linebacker this year. We need a defensive tackle. We need everything still. So it's just go after the best players we can. I mean, it's going to stay that way. Quickly cutting back to say how much of a problem this is. There are 3 corners you can recruit from the entire state of Louisiana. They all suck, by the way. 2 1-stars and a 2-star. In the state of Louisiana. That's just ridiculous. They've got to fix recruit generation. When I switch to PC, there are mods that can make some of these things better that I will be taking advantage of, or at least hoping to. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. So it's a frustrating thing to have, but you know, our goal for this season is to get 4 recruits, 4 commits from Louisiana. If they all suck, it's not really going to do a good job of making us better. I wanted to get a corner from Louisiana because I need to go out and recruit a corner. I'm like, why not? There are no options. Brutal. And there are a ton of options in general for corners, but the boundaries are not worth going after because they're too slow. And there are only 3 in total from the entire state. And these guys have offers, so those are dead. Game 1. Immediately down 7-0. I mean, it's going to be tough to go into Lubbock and beat this Texas Tech team. It's 100 degrees out here. They've got more talent. I know the overall, for whatever reason, says we're higher. We're not an 85 overall when we have 2 players at an 85 overall, and 1 is the punter. So I wouldn't really count on what the overall says. We're going to take off with Keontae LeBourne. There's plenty of space And LeBourne off to the races to begin his senior season. It seems crazy he's a senior already. But he's been a really talented player for us. And we're going to miss him greatly as we get the ball to Kona Virgin in a position to potentially go for it here on 4th and short. Hopefully we're going to be better at not turning over the ball this season. Can Howard even hear the adjustment? I'm not sure he can. But he is wide open. Gavin Howard with the first down. He's going to be playing a lot of the slot for us this season. And I expect that he's going to be highly productive. Although, in terms of total yardage, I would expect it to be Kona Virgin leading the way with his game-breaking speed. And this might even be a touchdown. His acceleration, though, often leaves something to be desired. As we will take a look at Alton Hooks for the first time. Our new starting running back. And Hooks muscles his way into the end zone for the touchdown. We're going to tie things up here in Lubbock. 6-7. And we're back on offense. 3rd and 8. We are driving, too. Hooks stays in the game in the backfield. And we're going to get sacked. And that might actually, I would say, drive us out of field goal range. We'll see if that's the case. We no longer have Murray Abram at kicker. Got a redshirt sophomore who is just not on the same level. Still seems like a makeable kick, though. From 52. It looks decent. And it's good enough to give us the lead. Not perfect, but even with an improved offensive line, as Keontae LeBourne rushes for 52, even with an improved offensive line, it's still not going to be great when we play more premier teams with better athletes. And we're going to get sacked. Tried to run out of there. Just didn't have the acceleration to make it happen. And we continue to go the wrong way. But at least our defense is playing well. Throw over the middle. It's Gavin Howard making the catch inside the 10. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Could we actually consider running the ball here? Maybe so, but we're not going to. We're going to throw a bullet to Blackman. Zialis Blackman. Touchdown. And he hits the Heisman. That's a tight window throw. Keontae LeBourne made it look easy. And it's 17-7. Warhawks with the football. 1:08 to get down the field. We have not seen any of the true freshman Bo Hicks yet. It's been a lot of this guy, Alton Hooks. But we've mostly thrown the ball. I mean, LeBourne has 100 yards passing in the first down, or in the first half. Of course, has that touchdown. And we're going to try to throw that. Beautiful ball to Gavin Howard. We knew it was man coverage. We trusted our receiver to get open enough. And Gavin Howard had just enough separation. A very good ball from Keontae LeBourne. Moves the chains. Tried to time that up. That's going to be bad. Oh my goodness, it's such a bad throw. Blackman never had a chance to get to it. And of course, Texas Tech answers with a score of their own. Like, yeah, we threw in advance hoping that the receiver was going to get open, and he never really got open. Was hoping the route would be better. But man, give him a chance to go up and get it, and he just didn't. Throwing that to the outside. Virgin can't make the play. Again, no separation on that. And things can get tighter here in the second half. Trying to move the ball down the field. See if Alton Hooks can give us something here. Just trying to hit the hole. That one obviously needed a little bit of a cutback if we were not going to follow the design of the play. Couldn't really squeak through. We often can't. Hooks in motion. We're going to throw it to him. And it's just, it's a little conservative here. It's a little conservative. 3rd and 9. And they're pressing everywhere. That's got to be a touchdown. Gavin Howard uncovered, clean, into the end zone. It's a big score. Gonna make it a 10-point game with 10 seconds to go in the third. Our defense has played well. We actually have not even had a defensive moment. This is our first one, and it's 4th and 4. We don't even know if Brenton Maddox is on the field. Although they do pick up the first down. You know, I expected that running back was going to go crazy. Really haven't seen a ton. There's 22 yards from Alton Hooks. We have 3 minutes to go. We're trying to take time off the clock from the 45. Touchdown basically ends it. There's Alton Hooks. Needed a better block there from Zialis Blackman. Tech will call a timeout. Once again, we could be on the verge of beating the Red Raiders. And we're going to get Hooks out of the game. We're going to see if Bo Hicks can come in, the true freshman. Hopefully avoids a fumble. And it's going to be 3rd and inches. How does Hooks not get there? The true freshman, Bo Hicks, into the game. This is 4-down territory. Hoping to avoid it, though. And there goes Bo Hicks. First down for Bo. The true freshman could put us in a really good position to end this game. They're out of timeouts. This, barring injury, should bring us to the 2-minute timeout. They're going to need a turnover. And hopefully the true freshman, Bo Hicks, does not put the ball on the ground. That would be really, really bad. His carrying isn't great. He's got some development to be done. That's for sure. 3rd and 7. This is a tough spot because if we don't get it, like, we can bring the clock down significantly. I don't want to risk a stoppage, but if we don't get it, Texas Tech will have time to tie. And Hicks is not going to give us enough. A 44-yard field goal puts us up by 6. Texas Tech would need a touchdown. I hate going up by 6 late, as I've said all the time. This would be a scenario to do it, though, probably. They have no timeouts in 30 seconds. I don't trust our kicker as much now. But we can't keep the offense out there, so we're going to kick the field goal. We'll probably call a timeout in between. I don't know if I trust the kicker as much. And we'll give them the football back with like 30 seconds or so. Kickoff maybe gives it to him with 25. It's a 44-yarder. I wish I could say it ices the game, but it at least saves us from losing or getting tied with a last-second field goal if we make it. And we will. Could be a big moment here. 29 seconds. Texas Tech needs a touchdown. I feel like we've limited what their offense has been able to do all day. But we need to continue to do so. Pressure's going to get there. Oh, that really could do it. Love to see that. That was Joel Ndukwe who got there. 15 seconds to go. Going to be inside 10 by the time this ball is snapped. And he's going to run. No choice. That's the game. No chance to get back to the line. We've beat Texas Tech again. Bowl victory in our last game. And the same way our last season ended is the way this season starts. It's Sark! No way, dude. What is he doing? Anyway, Brenton Maddox transfers to Texas Tech. The only thing he leaves with is another loss. Big win for the Warhawks. Unbelievable. Big win for the Warhawks. We didn't even see Brenton Maddox. I know a little bit lackluster. A little bit anticlimactic. He didn't even play. Didn't get a carry. And usually, like, the backup running back doesn't when you play teams. Might need to mess with some settings a little bit. Nice game for Alton Hooks, by the way. Keontae LeBourne had a 52-yard run. Didn't see a ton from Bo Hicks to get excited about. Gavin Howard with a touchdown. Zialis Blackman also with a score. And then the defense. Shout out to these guys. Greg Graves actually had the sack. I thought it was 95 who got there. No, it was Greg Graves. No interceptions or anything, but a great way to start this season. 27-21. That's a really big win to kick things off. Championship contender up to a C+. Due to pro potential, we're potentially going to lose some players. And conference prestige makes Kona Virgin want to leave. That's pretty brutal. Because I expect that he's going to be an even higher overall. And he's one of our best players. But outside of that, I'm not really too worried about the players that could be at risk of leaving. And again, you can always pay these players to stay if you have the money. We don't always. But with the offer on Joshua Nunn, and we're putting more resources on him than LSU is, it might be a better use of funds to go out and try to get Cornell Corner. Here's what we're going to do, actually. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Okay. Accuracy is very good. Speed and acceleration, I would say, is quite nice. The throw power is pretty good. How good is Cornell Corner? He's a little bit faster. Acceleration's not quite as good, and he's a little bit less accurate. The arm is pretty similar, and he's a lot less expensive. A lot less expensive. Is Joshua Nunn worth it? I don't know that he's 225 or 220 NIL better. He's definitely better. And maybe the big thing, Cornell Corner, no mental abilities, whereas Nunn has Headstrong, the Natural, and Adrenaline. And he's way more accurate. And he's from the state of Louisiana. We have a 2-star pipeline there. It's an interesting conversation. We're going to leave Corner on the board for now, while we mull things over. But I really like Richard Heap as well, if I didn't show you guys already. 92 speed, 94 acceleration. Deep route running's good. This is a player we probably need to get. Currently not necessarily competing with anybody. Where are we with Tony Blunt? We're about to take the lead. We'll be ahead of Boise State and BYU in 2 weeks. Guaranteed. He wants playing time. We have A+ playing time. The other grades are not nearly as high. But maybe he likes championship contender. And it seems like that's going to only go up. Texas Tech was the hardest game of the year. And we just won. Whether or not we're going to continue to beat all the teams we need to beat, I mean, your guess is as good as mine. It's tough to do that consistently. I mean, 84 speed is just unacceptable. But Nick and Courtney Goings look quite good. Now, the last name here scares me a lot. But he looks like he can play, is the thing. I mean, both these guys do. And you can really never have enough good corners. I like the true freshmen that we recruited this past year. But I mean, it wouldn't be bad to add another one. Especially if we can get him for cheap. Just maybe tough to do that. We're going to keep going after Courtney Goings. I like our grades on the corners. If we can get one of these guys drafted, which maybe we will be able to this year. Courtney Goings might really like being here if he likes pro potential. It's only a D right now. We're looking to get that up. But we're going to continue to go after the quarterbacks the way we have been doing. You know, I'm not sure that it's the best move. And he's definitely better. But when you're ULM and you don't have the resources of these other top schools allocating, you know, 80% of your entire NIL fund towards one player, doesn't seem to be the best idea. But maybe there's a scenario where we get into a big lead on Joshua Nunn over LSU. And, hell, I don't know. Maybe we take off the NIL offer and see if we can still get him anyway. He likes brand exposure, pro potential, and play time. Those grades are D+, F, and A+. It's not a tremendous sell. Now, you will notice that Williams has dropped off significantly in the Heisman race. Where's Keontae LeBourne in that conversation? I don't think these voters have a clue what they're talking about. We're going to take on FCS West. I feel like this is a pretty incredible mismatch. Oh, man, I actually kind of like the helmet, but this is one of the weirder uniforms I've probably ever seen in my entire life. I definitely don't like the jersey. Like, the text ruins everything, and it's raining here. Storming here in Monroe. Joe, thank you very much for the prime. Can we fight through the elements? I feel like when it's raining between a hawk and a river toad, I feel like this is the toad's environment. So, a little bit scared about that. But, no, seriously, they should absolutely suck. This is not a team we should be in a game with. This is a team at this point that I feel like we should crush. Well, and I'll tell you another thing. Can a hawk scoop down and pick up a river toad? Without question. Without question. So we'll see what happens. I would like to run the ball a lot in this game. Would like to really establish our dominance on the run. We'll see how possible that is. That should be a good ball at Gavin Howard. Nice catch in the rain. You know, sometimes you expect these guys to drop those. But that's a nice grab. And I think we're also going to see a lot of Bo Hicks today. Although Bo Hicks. Alton hooks off to the races. Nice little cutback lane, and Alton hooks with one of the better runs we've seen so far this season. But I do want to see Bo Hicks as well. This is the type of game where we would get the true freshman involved. And see if we can develop him, see what he's all about. This is that type of a game. And we want to keep Alton Hooks healthy. There's an injury. Hopefully nothing too significant. All I know is Keontae LeBourne is fine. That's kind of the biggest thing. 3rd and 4. Looks like significant space to me. Nice catch by Ward. The coverage was actually pretty tight there. Gavin Howard has bruised ribs. He'll be all right. Tough kid. Let's get a Bo Hicks touchdown. He should be a powerful guy. He's actually our best power back right now. When you need a yard, he's going to get you a yard. That might be it right now, but he'll get you the yard. Touchdown, Bo Hicks, the first in his college football career. And we are on defense. 3rd and 9. Josh Dallas is a much better player than he was as a freshman. Haven't seen a ton of this defense. And that is a great play by the guy we were just talking about, Josh Dallas. You know, there's a thought to move him to the edge. There's a thought. Could be a good role for him. But we love that speed. We love that size at linebacker. Just need to improve him overall as a block shedder and as a tackler and his coverage. But he's a great athlete. And I'm already pleasantly, I don't want to say surprised, but I'll say pleasantly surprised with what he's done so far, even this year. We're going to take off with Keontae LeBourne. We don't really see Josh Dallas do a ton of things. At least we didn't last year. So to get in the backfield there and make a play, even if it is against FCS West, I'm down. Gavin Howard back on the field for 3rd. Nate Goober, thanks for the tier 1. That is absolutely wide open. Zialis Blackman with the touchdown. His second of the year. And we're going to start to run away with this thing. I think what you're going to see is that they just can't hang. The talent difference is just too much at this point for them, and it's only going to get worse. This game could very easily be like a 30-plus to 3 or 6 type of win. I'm not going to say we're going to come out here and score 50 because I think that's how you run into mistakes. But it is a team that I highly, highly expect to beat. Gavin Howard down to the 1. He's someone I think we're probably about to take out. He's arguably our best overall receiver. He's our best route runner for sure. And if he's not at 100%, I don't really want to risk the injury in a game where I think we're ultimately guaranteed to win it. Bo Hicks, touchdown. 21-0. And we've got a red zone alert. Yeah, they're punting immediately. Inside a minute now. I think we're going to keep it on the ground with Bo Hicks. Bo Hicks. Gain of more than 10. He's got 7 for 38. And on the verge of a 3-touchdown performance if we can get into position and snap this ball with the shift. And we can't. Do we stay hurry up here? I think we're actually going to throw. Second and goal. There's Hicks. What a catch by the true freshman. He's not known for his receiving ability at all, but survives contact there. Really makes an incredible catch. His 3rd total touchdown. Don't look at his face. It's a little weird looking. He's a baby head, weird looking guy, but we don't care about any of that. We just care about performance, and he's had a heck of a performance so far. And we're threatening again. 1st and goal from the 8. And you'll remember in Brenton Maddox's true freshman season, he had a big performance like this as well. Early in the year, that was kind of a true breakout. Bo Hicks just scored his 4th touchdown. Has Brenton Maddox ever scored 4 touchdowns in a game? He may have, actually. But I don't think he's ever scored 5. This could be the opportunity. Rain pouring down here inside a minute. This is going to be the final snap that we take. 3rd and 6. Good game for Bo Hicks, though. He's got 21 for 91. Really carrying the workload. And that is a 38-3 final. I think that was about my prediction. Bo Hicks is your player of the game. 4 total touchdowns. And it was never going to end any other way for you guys. There's actually no point in looking disappointed. You can look disappointed. The whole idea of disappointed is when your hopes are high and you don't meet those expectations. You should never have thought you were going to stand a chance against Keontae LeBourne and the Warhawk offense. Great performance. I'm a little bit worried that Bo Hicks could have been banged up a little bit. Touchdown for Zialis Blackman, just shy of 100 yards receiving. Gavin Howard, 4 for 72. Of course, the touchdown for Bo Hicks on his lone reception. And then defensively, just a tackle for loss. It was a sack by Josh Dallas. Transfer safety Davion Kershaw had an interception. I really think he's going to be a great player for us. I'm excited to see it. What a game 2 of the year. We are rolling. This could be an undefeated season. And that would finally get us ranked in the top 25, I would imagine. And that really could put us in position to finally qualify for the college football playoff. We are 5 seasons deep. The turnaround is here. Just a question of staying consistent. Joshua Nunn wants to be a Warhawk. He wants to be here. So the question becomes, do we want to allocate that much money as we're about to go on the road to face the North Dakota State Bison? Or do we want to go a different direction? I mean, I think he could just be the next guy. He's incredibly talented. He's definitely better than Cornell Corner. He's definitely better. Just, is he 220 NIL better? It really might come down to the dev trade. And the problem with that is we're just not going to know. We're not going to know if the dev trade's going to be good enough. We're in a first place on Tony Blunt. And I don't really foresee BYU or Boise State standing much of a chance in that recruiting battle. I don't think so. Should get the board for Courtney Goings pretty soon. We should be in position to close out the Hashim Cheek recruitment pretty soon as well, to add in a gem safety, considering that the only 3 safeties currently on roster are all seniors. We are going to need one. And I think the next step is to see if we have any upgrade points. I mean, Bo Hicks, after a 4-touchdown game, should have something. He's got 2. Doesn't sound like a lot. It's a pretty good amount. For the 4-star elusive bruiser, his quickness is maxed out, but obviously carrying, ball carrier vision, elusiveness, a long way to go. But he actually should get pretty good in terms of agility, break, tackle, change of direction, juke move, spin move. They're already pretty good. For example, juke and spin are higher than what Brenton Maddox could even get up to. And he's only a true freshman with no skill caps. Carrying at 64 is absolutely unacceptable. But Bo Hicks is already up to a 71 overall. He may end up being the starting running back by season's end. Carrying and ball carrier vision are just so bad. But if he's got another 4-touchdown game in him against the Bison, we are going to be in a pretty good position to upgrade him again. They're only a 62 overall. This needs to be another win. Hicks playing so well, he's already getting big-headed. Watch your mouth. You'd think, honestly, with the size of his head, though, and this is not disrespectful, it's just a comment. Just a comment. You'd think with how smart he looks, he'd be smarter. But his IQ is fairly low. And Brenton Maddox was a real idiot, though, and he was a great player for us, so I don't know. Can't judge a book by its cover. And Brenton Maddox couldn't even read, so that's maybe not even an expression that makes sense for him. Bo Hicks having similar problems. We're not exactly an Ivy League school here at ULM. I don't think I'm telling any tales at a school there. You guys know that. But it's not about what we're going to do on an SAT to enter the university, or ACT. It's about what we're going to do on the football field. Big interception to start by Colin Ramsey. Let's find the end zone. Trying to cut that, bounce that outside with Alton the hooks. Didn't have quite the speed that I'm used to with Brenton Maddox, as this might be a shift here, pre-snap. It is. All right, Howard's an interesting option with the bubble. Actually not going to go there. He's going to go to cone version. He really hasn't made a super big impact this year, but we also really haven't passed the ball very much. We haven't really needed his speed downfield. We've really just been running the ball more. And there is Kona Virgin. He sets him up. Beautiful juke. Touchdown. Kona Virgin explodes through. Little shimmy and shake there. DB couldn't handle it. Kona Virgin touchdown. And that face, that might be his reaction when he sees something else. But excited to see the football there. Virgin finds the end zone. We always knew he could finish, but it's good to finally see it in action here in year 2. 1st and 10 from the 13. Could it be back-to-back Kona Virgin touchdowns? Tight end open across the middle of the field. We're just not able to get it to him. Could have been the first touchdown for Bradbury after the transfer. See if we'll have better luck on 2nd down. They're really just not covering the middle of the field. Kona Virgin has done it again. We got to change his last name. He's scored too much now. Kona Virgin. Heck of a player. It's 14-0. Good, guys. And NDSU is on the board for the first time. And this is going to take us to the 2-minute timeout. Let's make it 21-3. And this is what should be happening. We are a better team here in Season 5. 5 seasons deep. The expectations have changed. These are the type of teams we expect to destroy. Work back to the ball, Gavin. Catch the ball, Gavin. 1:07 on the clock. This is where Virgin speed could really be displayed. Will we have time to hit him? I actually think we will. Here's a deep shot. Virgin got naked! Nobody around him. Touchdown, Kona Virgin. 3-touchdown game for number 3. What a play. Letter spam, thanks for the prime. We've been waiting for this game. Kona Virgin they forgot about him. He got left behind, but that's actually a good thing when he gets behind the defense. It's another blowout. This is what we want to see. You know what would be crazy? Back-to-back 4-touchdown games for ULM Warhawks. I mean, we can't just not throw that. Oh my God! It's an interception. It's wide open. Never saw the ball. Thankfully, we're up 21-3. It's not that big of a deal. I'm going to try that deep post again. I want to split these safeties. Give us protection. Kona Virgin doesn't need protection. It's another touchdown. He's too fast. The pass rush didn't even have a chance to get to LeBourne. 4 touchdowns. What a game for Kona Virgin. Yeah, he is raw. He's a heck of a player, though. We're going to get that route running up. We're going to improve those hands. And then he's going to be more than just speed. Dar, thanks for the tier 1. I mean, at this point, no. Wide open. Gavin Howard, touchdown. He's going to steal the spotlight here. It's 35-3. And we've got the football back. Has Bo Hicks even played? He's in the game now. Didn't expect that block on the outside. Absolutely did not expect that. Otherwise, we just would have kept it wide. Oh, you read that, huh? I didn't think he was going to get through. 4th and 10. At this point, we're just going to see what the offense can do. 38-3 doesn't really do a ton for us. I think we're going to try back shoulder to the verge, and that's going to be picked. 2nd interception of the game for LeBourne. I actually don't want a Jason Street incident. We're just going to make the tackle. And we're going to win the game. He was reading back shoulder. Maybe we should have just lobbed it. Either way, 35-3. Our defense is crushing it. Kona Virgin, obviously, is your player of the game. 3 for 18 for 53 yards for Taylor Beckner. Not his best performance, I'm sure. 5 touchdowns and 335 yards passing for Keontae LeBourne. Raccoon, thanks for the tier 1. On the ground, Alton Hooks had 16 for 128. Didn't really have to talk about that too much. When Kona Virgin put up vintage Taylor McCaleb type numbers, 10 for 205, 4 touchdowns. Goodness. Touchdown, of course, for Gavin Howard. We were trying to get Virgin his 5th touchdown, obviously. I think we said even pre-snap he was getting the ball. Donahue had a sack. Colin Ramsey with the pick to start. No forced fumbles in this one. What a game. You see that we're elevating. Our championship contender grade might go up to a B- now. And here in season number 5, we are looking like a different team. You know what the big difference is? We are handling the teams that we should be beating. It looks like Alabama against these teams. Maybe that's not a great example. They don't always play it as well as they could. But it looks like any powerhouse against a bad school. We are on the verge of being ranked. Kona Virgin, as if there was any doubt, is your Sun Belt Offensive Player of the Week. We barely have ever even had a receiver get 100 yards receiving. He gets 205 and 4 scores like he's Abe Lincoln. National Offensive Player of the Week. Unbelievable. And look who it is, a familiar foe. The Ragin' Cajuns. We've had our problems with them. But we're on different trajectories. Different trajectories entirely. They're 0-4. We're 3-0. We don't lose to ULL. No chance. And, I mean, here's the thing for Joshua Nunn. I actually don't. Is A+, D+, F good enough for a cell? Not really sure that it is. I think we're just going to keep the 265 on. I mean, he's our QB of the future. I think that much is easy to see. It's just a matter of whether we can get him some friends in the same class. And if we can get Richard Heap on campus at the same time, that could be the move. Although, it's not like we're having a ton of trouble recruiting him right now. It's free, currently. Into the lead on Courtney Goings. Looking to close out Hashim Cheek here. Man, I'll tell you, between Zialis, Virgin, and Cheek, we're building a special combination here in Monroe. That much I know. All right, poll for the chat. I mean, you guys can let me know on YouTube, too. I'm really hoping that we're going to be able to keep Kona Virgin after this year, but he may be too good, and with his conference prestige deal breaker, he might want to get up out of here. But, yeah, he's wearing number 3. That was all well and good until he had a 4-touchdown performance. 4 is taken. I might have a better idea. No, I don't know if it looks good on the receiver. I think we're just going to leave it as we are. We'll keep it at 3. I think that might be a better idea. He's got 3 skill points, though. I think we're going to keep these for now. And I think we'll get ready to play Louisiana. Can we stay undefeated? I'm hoping so. I don't expect them to stand much of a chance, but it's a rivalry game. Sometimes these get weird. We really haven't had many defensive moments at all. So we'll see if that changes. I'm kind of hoping it does because I want to see this defense play well. But at the same time, usually it means your defense needs help, and I don't want the defense to need help. I want the defense to just dominate. And here we are on the field, 3rd and 8. Lozano basically playing middle linebacker, it looks like, although with some serious depth. Good pass rush. Joel and Dukeway got to him. And we'll get the ball back and have a chance to take the lead here. It's good to be back in the sun, man. Stadium's getting crowded, too. People are hearing word of the ULM Warhawks and their dominance over all the lands. And we've gone far and wide, that's for sure. I had to just go up to North Dakota to get a win. Oh, the sprint out I don't love, but we actually are able to get out there. Keontae Labor knocked out. It'll be 3rd and 3. I said we need to retire that sprint out. I think that play is awful. But maybe somebody could get open. It's not impossible. That could be a great ball. Blackman can't make the catch. Here's the problem is Zialis goes soft on me so often. He just doesn't make those tough catches in traffic. And we need him to get a little bit tougher, a little bit harder. Make some of those tough catches. Be our star receiver. Greg Graves just returned a fumble for 68 yards. That's the type of play we wanted to see. Somebody want to win a game. Kona Virgin gets us maybe one. There is an injury. Nobody important. But this is a rivalry game. We know what happens sometimes in those. These guys go for injuries. So if we can hurt some of their guys first, that'll be better. Just throw it. Virgin's there. I mean, maybe we had a touchdown. We can just go down to down, station to station, like in baseball. Don't only need home runs. But there we find one. Zialis Blackman. Nobody around him. As Blackman steals the touchdown. They just couldn't keep up with him. The problem is when he gets hit, he drops the ball, but nobody around him to make him drop the ball. Big score. Let's go. Let's keep it up. 7-0. And we're back on defense. 3rd and 10. Do we want to blitz? I feel like that's been strong for us so far this season. They're going to run the ball. What are you doing? Playing for 3? There is an injury. Hopefully that's not Joel Ndukwe. As we are back on offense up 7-0. 3rd and 9. I mean, we could just have Virgin be a deep option here. And then throw Howard underneath if there's space. Actually going to go there. It's Zialis Blackman. Way to move the chains. That's not exactly a tough catch, but I could certainly see him dropping that. Glad he didn't. 3rd and 2. We don't even necessarily have to snap the ball here. And I don't think we will. I think we're going to take this to quarter number 2. And see what we can do to start the second quarter. It looks like a blitz. It absolutely looks like a blitz. Somebody's going to be open. All right. Yeah, but you wouldn't even believe who I was throwing to. Went for the high point there to get it over the linebackers. That was almost bad. But thankfully, Louisiana sucks. Don't capitalize on the mistake. We're going to run. LeBourne is sacked. Maybe tackled for a loss. We can't get there. But we have faith in the defense. I really don't like how close this game is, though. Like keeping the offense out there. I don't like it so much when they don't stay out there and make plays. 1st and 10. 2 minutes to go. It's a good route. Gavin Howard wide open. That might be a Gavin Howard touchdown. No. Tackled at the 10. Thought we had a chance to get around him. Not quite. Yeah, LeBourne still has some misses from time to time. They're going to call timeouts here. I don't. If you don't want to touch, or if we don't want you to touch the ball, you're not going to. We'll give it back with 30 seconds. 3rd and goal. We'll keep it on the ground. I want to make this 14-0. If we don't get it, we could go for it. But I think the smarter thing to do is probably just make it 10. As Hooks is stuffed. We'll take the points. And we'll take a 2-possession game going into the half. I think that's the right move. Okay, 3rd quarter. We are already driving. This is another play with a shift. I feel like in some seasons they call a lot of the same plays. So we see a lot of the same plays, but ideally we should be better at running these plays. I feel like the offensive linemen on a lot of these runs are not engaging quickly enough with the defense, so it's kind of tough to know where to go. Because if you just trust that the hole's going to be there, it feels like you could end up in some trouble. There's an injury. Thankfully, nobody important. It'll be 3rd and 8. It's a good route. It's a Gavin Howard touchdown. The throw led him right into into Kona Virgin, but Gavin Howard held on. 17-0 Warhawks. It's a good start to the season. And finally, they are on the board, but we are potentially about to go back on the board. 1st and goal from the 4. Hand off to Bo Hicks. He's got nowhere to go. He's got 3 rushes for 70 yards, though. 17-7. The thing is, they're still close enough where this is a bit of a problem, especially if we don't score. 7 minutes on the clock. We're going to hand it off. Bo Hicks powers in. Touchdown. The true freshman is a touchdown machine. Yes, step up on the ref. Let him know. You ain't shit. Sorry about that. I don't want to be disrespectful to the refs. They work hard. We work harder. All right. 24-7. That's how often we own this bum-ass Ragin' Cajun team. Keep it up. Working off play action. They fall for it because they're stupid. Right. Sometimes the bullet throws go a lot lower than I think they're going to go. That's a tough throw to make, though. There's pretty much no window. We're going to step up here, and I think that's the right call. Keontae LeBourne, touchdown. Too easy. You want to take away everybody in the passing game? Got to factor in for the quarterback run. They didn't, and they paid the price. 31-7. We're dropping 30-plus in every game that we play. I don't think there's enough time here. Oh, we left that open. Jake the Snake Roberts, you know what? We actually looked at him as a potential option. Obviously, we played him last year. He's a half-decent player. Okay. That's a great effort on 4th down there. And they will actually, I think, score at the buzzer. But 31-13 is your final. Our defense continues to play really well. The offense is cooking. And we're just on cruise control, really, until we get to some of the heavier hitters, which could be in the postseason. Bo Hicks did fumble, unfortunately, but 7 for 113 and a 71-yard touchdown. 8 broken tackles on 7 attempts is crazy. Bo Hicks is looking like he could be the real deal. The 4-star freshman running back. Could be a star. Touchdown for Blackman and Gavin Howard. And then defensively, these guys were great. A lot of TFLs in this one. 3 for the Gravedigger, Greg Graves. 2 for Ben D'Amico. Ricky Banks, Pat Cantrell, and Roger Donahue all had one as well. Sacks for Banks, Graves, Donahue, half a sack for D'Amico and Cantrell. No picks in this one, but our run defense was exceptional. I don't think this is going to happen this year because the team just feels different. We have had a season where we started 6-0 and finished 7-6. Again, I don't think that's going to be this year, but it has happened before. A little scary. I kind of also do want Cornell Corner. LSU has stopped recruiting Joshua Nunn. That's intriguing. That's very intriguing. They've just given up. Well, we're going to keep the pressure on. Richard Heap recruitment's looking pretty good. I keep saying it and I don't do anything to move in the right direction. But I do want to recruit a better tight end. We're into the top 5 on Tony Blunt. BYU, Boise State, even Colorado are making some runs here. The problem is our grades are just not great. And I think he probably does like Star Search is his main thing here. But A+, D+, D+ is just not a very good sell. So I don't know that Tony Blunt's going to be on the table anymore. Nobody's offered a scholarship yet, so there's still a chance. But it might just end up being Titus Smythe as the big tight end that we, or big defensive end that we bring in. Grades are really good here for Danny Carmona. I think he's a really good-looking 3-star from in-state. 79 speed, 84 acceleration. Finesse moves, not bad. Hit power is pretty good. Block shed's very good already. Like, it's a great 3-star. Great 3-star to potentially bring in. And there's not a lot of competition for him right now, so we're just going to keep the pressure up. And I love the depth that we're building on the defensive line. I feel like we're always bringing in an interior defensive lineman or 2 or 3. And Hashim Cheek right around the corner as well. I think we will probably scout some tight ends here. I don't know how many are actually, like, truly fast enough to be, you know, big-time players. But, you know, sometimes the tight end can just be the safety net, right? There's got to be somebody good. I don't know about anybody in the state of Louisiana. Again, it's still a goal for us to bring in 5 of those guys. There's a 3-star. We can take a look at him. 3-star athlete, tight end, 6'3", 231. I mean, I like the start of that. Like, everything seems good off the bat at that. Selezi Kavka, vertical threat, could be interesting. 6'5", 225, physical route runner. Paul Cruz. Is Paul Crew not the name of Adam Sandler's character in The Longest Yard? I don't know if it was the name of Burt Reynolds' character in the original one, but that's interesting. 83 speed for Craig Rutherford. I think we have maybe found a decent one. That's encouraging. What about Paul Cruz? Not to be confused with Colt Cruz. He sucks. You're going to jail, and you're going to have to go head-to-head against Stone Cold Steve Austin. Doesn't seem great. Also bad news. Devontae Anderson, our star transfer corner, broken wrist. He's going to miss the next 5 weeks. And he's got good speed. His cover skills are pretty good. That is a potentially big problem. Now, another way to look at that, if you want to be optimistic, which first of all, I mean, that just means stupid. It's going to give more opportunities for John Flood and Dexter Cornell, the true freshman corners. They can run. The cover skills are less than good. But we need them to play well. We got UConn. I still don't really anticipate losing a lot of these games early in the season. We've just got a big overall and talent advantage. And we're going to break out the P40 Warhawk alternates as we rain fire down on the UConn Huskies. Looking to stay undefeated. I think we're going to. Our defense has played great. Like, that's the big difference. I mean, I guess our offense being more consistently good against the worst defenses, that's a good theme for this season as well. How do we get this guy on the team? I mean, I think I've said that before, but man, what an athlete. We could use some more of that. You're wasting your time on the football cheerleading team and not the football team. Waste of talent. I don't know how good of a locker room culture guy you'd be. But we could use that type of athleticism, that's for sure. 2nd and 10. Nowhere really to go for hooks there. We got a sprint out. I just think that's so bad, but we're going to keep it on the ground here. Keontae LeBourne gives us enough. It's 13. Every time I notice the sprint out, I'm just like, we got to keep sprinting. And that actually has worked. Will it work against a, like, good team? Hard to say. Gonna air it out down the field. Blackman can't make the catch. Stop me if you've heard that before. Nice catch by Gavin Howard, though. Gets 6. Yeah, the sprint out plays seem like they suck. Okay, what if we had 2 curls on the right side? They're really deep. And then Virgin just tries to test him vertical. He's flat-footed. We're going to air it out. It may be underthrown. Virgin working back to the ball. It was underthrown. Decided on that way too late. And from the 42, we are going to fake it. All right, defense. Let's go. Laborton's throw power is 95. It's just a long throw. Ooh, read option. Hit him! What is he doing? No, we're getting pancaked down the field. Moat's big hit. Cantrell with a huge gain. 28 yards. Oh, no. Josh Dallas is ice cold, too. What happened to him? Get to the quarterback. Throw on the run. Catch is made. Okay, we're on the verge of being down, I think for the first time all year. That fake punt had potential. It just didn't work. We just got out of the way. Said, oh, table for you right here in the window, sir. And that was just bad setup. Touchdown, UConn. Were we down to Texas Tech? Okay, that's fair. First time since the first possession of the season that we've been down. But not out. Final play of the first quarter. Kona Virgin is ice cold. We will get the snap off. It's a sprint out. And he just stopped moving. I was certain that he was going to sprint to the sideline. We didn't communicate well on that at all. Nice catch, though. Second and 2. We go back to Verge. We could. He got bumped. He still makes the catch, though. I think it would have been a touchdown. 3rd and 1. Alton Hook's going to get it. Spin back, touchdown. Alton Hooks finds pay dirt. Big score. It's been a lot of Bo Hicks just kind of scoring these touchdowns, but Alton Hooks has been fantastic. Our defense is not being fantastic this game. 49-yard rush by Trent Cantrell, their quarterback. Our defense really does not have an answer for the quarterback scramble right now, or the design runs. We've got to figure that out. That's pinching our D-line. It doesn't seem that pinched. We're going to run, and it's going to be a first down. All right, come on, defense. We know what they want to do. We're going to bring Kershaw up, actually. Get a head start if this is a run. More guys in the box, more opportunities to make a play. And we just didn't run with that. On the vert hook, you got to run with that, I guess. We just tried to take away the deep inbreaker. It's 14-7 UConn. And they've got the ball. 3rd and 10. 2:12 to play. Oh, nice tackle that time. Okay, 2-minute offense. Let's tie it. We got a little bit crazy with the fake punt. No real reason to do that. Our defense has played well the entire year. And then we just haven't been able to do what we've wanted to do. No way Gavin Howard made that catch. Oh my goodness. That may be the catch of the season, certainly, but maybe the catch of the series. I know the stakes are low, but DB all over him, fighting back to the ball, saving it from headed to the ULM sideline. Body control to get a foot down. That's all you need at the college level. That is a catch. That is the definition of a spectacular catch. I think he does have quite good spectacular catch rating. Jesus. I mean, Jiminy Cricket. I mean, okay. Let me break that one down for you. I mean, I've really the high of the catch to the low of the interception back to back. I feel like I've got bipolar. What the hell? So there look to be options. I mean, you just got to let it fly here, probably. I'm also just learning that the ref was not a defender. I mean, he's playing perfect coverage. Get out of the way! Threw it way too late. But I was also looking at this side where I'm like, okay, the wheel's open, or working open, but we obviously can't throw that. This looks open enough. Then I'm like, all right, you know what? Let's just give him a chance. Obviously, it didn't work out the way I had anticipated. Just trying to do too much. Just trying to make a play, coach. And that's what I'll say. Just trying to make a play. Made a mistake. You know who made some mistakes trying to make a play in college? Patrick Mahomes. Look who that turned out. Pretty good ball player. 2nd and 8. Triple ones on the clock. Yeah, I'm cool. That's a cool way to say 111, you got to admit. Triple ones? What am I talking about? It's 3rd and 2. Blitz their ass. Quick throw. Big hit. 1st down. All right, UConn making this 21-7 would be bad. Based on the way our offense has been moving this game. I mean, the thing is, we've had chances and we're just throwing them away. So you'd like to think that's not going to continue? If you thought my interception was bad, what is Cantrell doing? I see why he runs every play. That must be how I saw the referee and thought he was a player in coverage when you're looking quickly. He must have thought that was a teammate. Nick Lozano with the pick. Yeah, this is the worst interception I've ever seen. I mean, there's no one remotely close. There's not a receiver in the ballpark. I mean, I guess I see what he was going for. The closest receiver when this ball is intercepted is 20 yards away. That's so bad. This actually might be the closest guy, who's about probably 10 yards or so away. That's the worst pick I've ever seen. Yes, his arm did get hit. I am seeing it, but we're going to make fun of him. All right. Shit. Just how we drew it up for a loss of 1. Let's rip a timeout. All right, can we take this seriously, please? We're going for Virgin. He's got a step. Oh, what a ball! What is that? He's trying to kill him. He's trying to decapitate the Virgin. Oh, my goodness. That's beyond dirty. He's like, we'll make the tackle. We'll also paralyze him. We'll also kill him by snapping his neck. Bo Hicks, touchdown. I'm trying to hit the Heisman. You can't see enough for the camera. Gremlin, thanks for the prime. Yeah, that's not what it says. G-Min, thanks for the prime. Okay. Is that like Ho Chi Minh City in Vietnam? We're tied up at 14. Dude, what an interesting last 40 seconds this has been. All right, third quarter. This is where we lock in. This is where we lock in. It's too close right now. Some would say it's as close as it can get. In fact, it's hard to even tell the difference between our score and theirs, if I'm honest. 3rd and 1. LeBourne to run is back. There's the pitch. Alton Hooks, nice change of direction, good first. And what we can't do, speaking of Alton Hooks, we can't let them off the hook. We got them right where we want them. Back up against the wall. Need 6 here. Hey, I'd even take, 6, 7. Oh, LeBourne gets away. All right. It's maybe a gain of 6 or 7. Real Codas, thanks for the tier 1. Hook's going to get us the first. Maybe not this play. I didn't say when. At some point, he will get us the first down. I'm thinking it's actually going to be on this play. There it is. Alton Hooks, touchdown. Later, losers. Touchdown, Alton Hooks. And we're bringing the boom. I'm not moving my legs, but pretend that I am, please. Also, we've got 1,800 people in here watching live. This might be the most that we've had live for ULM. So thank you so much for being here. Hope you're enjoying this dominance from the Warhawk team as we look to end the 3rd quarter. Maybe I misread. It looks like it says 1,300. Unless 500 people heard me say that and say, fuck it, I'm out of here. I don't want to be thanked for my service. I'm not in the military. We're up by 7. 7 to go. Let's find the end zone. We're getting on the move. We're running. LeBourne's got to get there. 1st and goal. Keep it moving. Alton Hooks looking for touchdown number 2. You're going to need to look harder than that. I know that. I know that's right. Let's get it to the tight end. Let's kill the tight end. No, you got to catch that, though. Like, get us a little closer. 3rd and goal. K, thanks for the prime sub. Quick throw. Kona Virgin going to be down to the 2. Man, you'd think it'd be smart to take 3 here. 6 catches for 102 for Kona Virgin. We're just going to take the points. I know that's not fun on the 2-yard line. Guess what? Football's not fun. It's a war. If you're not willing to kill your opponent, you don't want it badly enough. And that's why I'm going to make OJ my honorary assistant head coach. No, don't. That was bad. All right. 4th and 9. Let's go, defense. Good coverage. Big hit. Not going to happen. 3rd and 4. Let's get chew clock on. We got Ward in the game. Where is Yalis Blackman? Many are wondering. There's Kona Virgin. LeBourne doesn't have a touchdown in this game. That's so strange. Maybe now. Maybe now. That's it. Gavin Howard, touchdown. That's the dagger. And you know what? It's fitting that we were talking about OJ earlier on this drive. That is the dagger. 31-14. UConn without a prayer. Let's call this 5-0. I mean, what do we do about that? What do we even do about that? He's got 9 for 109. 4th and 9. .154 on the clock. They will need a miracle. And they're not going to get one. Cameron Moats with the interception. That'll ice it. 5-0 to start the year. Our best ever start was 6-0 in Season 3 in 2028. Season 5 off to a very good start. Just got to keep this momentum up. Or was it actually Season 2 in 2027? There's no way to know. There's no way to know. LeBourne did end up with a touchdown. Only 5 incompletions. And really 4 if you think about one going to the other team. 2 touchdowns for Alton Hooks. 1 for Bo Hicks on his lone carry. And then receiving 7 for 113 for Kona Virgin. 5 for 65 for Gavin Howard. Josh Bradbury, the tight end, at 5 for 55. And then defensively, these guys honestly didn't play great. Joel Ndukwe had a sack. Picks for Lozano and Cameron Moats. I guess I'd say they didn't play great. They only allowed 14 points. I'm worried if that quarterback, Josh Cantrell, was going to be a big problem for us. What's it going to be like when we play like one of the top tier mobile quarterbacks? I think it could be a little bit more challenging. But either way, we are rolling right now. I think all 3 phases of the game, we're looking pretty good. Defense, offense, and we're not really having to punt very often. But I think we've kicked the ball pretty well when we had opportunities. And the Tony Blunt sweepstakes are over. Our cells are just not good enough. I said BYU and Boise State didn't have a chance. Well, they got a chance after I said that. Something to think about. So that kind of sucks, but either way here, is A plus C plus F not a good sell? I think that's okay. I thought it was better than 3, but I guess it is only 20. If we sold with 40 there, it'd probably be better, but I like where we are with Danny Carmona. I guess we could hard sell him to just try to get this recruitment over with. And again, I think he's a really solid in-state recruit. Got to bring in one of those. LSU, they faked us out. They're like, hey, remember how we didn't want this guy? Now we want him even more than you. Not enough to offer a scholarship yet, but enough to potentially be a problem. So I don't love that. However, I think we win this one. It may be worth getting none on campus week 9 against Louisiana Tech, especially considering that this is a rivalry game and we will beat them. Ooh! Hold on. Hold the phone. We're ranked for the first time in school history. We are the number 24 team in the nation. And this is early in the season for this to happen. Where are the group of 5 teams? Memphis. Rice. Fuck, I hate Rice. And then it's us. The college football playoff is on. We just can't have any of the typical slip-ups. That's something that can happen. And I know we often have them. But not this year. I still want a really big-time edge rusher. I don't know if we're going to be able to find one that we have a real chance to get. But there's got to be somebody. Preferably an athlete, speed rush, edge player. But I'm willing to take a look at a couple of different options here. Man, I really wish we could have got who we were going after in Tony Blunt. It's just not going to happen unless we started offering NIL, which we just don't really have the money for if we're going to go after Nunn, the big-time quarterback, which I do want him to be on the team very much. So maybe an athlete speed rusher as a 3-star could be the way to go. There are some options. DeMarco Trapuka, Quentin Fehoko, Earl Prince at 6'6", 270. The Prince of Darkness. Could be a good fit. There are options here. All right, so let's go ahead and scout a lot of these edge rushers. See if any of them can be diamonds in the rough. Is it worth scouting Byron Hodge if Mizzou's going to be going crazy for him? Probably not. But one of these other players, 84 speed off the rip, 85 acceleration's not bad for Brett Allen. Could be a good player to add in. Earl Prince has better finesse moves, but isn't the same level of athlete. Trapuka is a pretty good combination. We can't look at Fehoko yet. I'm thinking Brett Allen from Boston could be our best fit. 84 speed, 85 acceleration is good. I'm still waiting for one of these like 90 acceleration guys. Tough to find, especially when you're really only going after 3-stars. It's going to be very, very rare to find those guys, but all we're looking to do now is find a win. We got App State, and again, I just don't think they're on the same level. And I can say that for any opponent that we're going to go up against. UConn actually kept it close for a while. It was admirable. Great try. You lost. This is our first game that we've ever played as a ranked team. Number 24 in the nation. And believe me, voters have never incorrectly ranked a team. We are this good. And maybe even better. Get it out and up. Throwing it down the field. Kona Virgin makes the catch. Ends up being slightly underthrown. Virgin just put his nuts on his head. Jason Henry, nice tackle, dude. Kona Virgin, 42 yards down the field in one play. Here's a sprint out. We're going to throw the comeback. There's Gavin Howard. Virgin was maybe an option. They honestly just don't have a chance here. This offense is too high-powered now. Go, Alton! Nowhere to go. Okay. Maybe we got a little bit of ahead of ourselves. It's okay. Virgin's ice cold, huh? Kind of wonder why that would be. He just made an incredible catch. But if that's what he's capable of doing when he's ice cold, imagine when this guy gets hot. Could be unreal. I think that's early contact, to be honest. I think that should be defensive pass interference. We'll settle for 3. Kind of a disappointing end to the drive after how well it started, but that's all right. That's all right. Defense needs help, though. They're driving down the field in a big way. Ball on the 7-yard line. Our defense has not played as well the past couple of games. That's good, though. Just stand him up. I think Ricky Banks got there first. Josh Dallas is basically playing corner. Like, I just don't think that's a good fit. He makes the tackle, though. It could have been worse coverage, to be fair. We're going to get him some help with Nick Lozano. Man coverage across the board. We're going to go pass commit here. I got destroyed in coverage. God, I just can't. We can't keep up with him. Okay. Touchdown Mountaineers. Algie, thanks for the prime. He had a lot of time, by the way. A lot of time. And we're back on defense. Yeah, our best corner being out probably does impact how well we've played defensively. He'll be back pretty soon, though, from the broken wrist. Shot deep down the field. Make the play! Ramsey with the pick! Let's go. Big takeaway. He's had a couple interceptions this year. Colin Ramsey. Some are calling him the Great White Hope. Bring back the white corner. Colin Ramsey. And Jason Henry now has an interception. He's like, I am the better white corner. Spoiler alert, guys, none of you are. Keontae LeBourne instantly throws the ball to the other team. I mean, do we want to lose now? We want to get ranked for the first time and then lose to App State? Coda and Runk, thanks for the Prime and Tier 1s. 25 for Coda, appreciate you. Get to him. Oh, intercepted. Banks had it in his hands. No, that was Joel Ndukwe. Excuse me. Greg Graves got to him. Nearly a sack and then nearly an interception. And then it's going to be a touchdown. That's probably what happens next. Receiver in motion is their star receiver. At least we're going to hold him to 3. And maybe not. Let's block it. Couldn't do it. All right, 10-3 App State. Our offense is not cooking. 3rd and 8. Second quarter, we just don't want to score before the half. Make it, find the ball. All right, we should have a 2-minute drill here. Let's find the end zone. 1:40 on the clock. I mean, do we just give Verge a shot? A little check down. Not a bad idea. LeBourne's got 140 yards passing, but unfortunately does have the interception that put them in prime position to score. And that's just, I mean, we just got baited hard. It's another interception. I just thought we'd be able to get it in there. The corner on the boundary made a great break on it. And this is, I mean, we just talked about not making huge mistakes in these spots. And we're about to give them either 13 or 17 here. Just not acceptable. Good tackle from Josh Dallas. I think we've handled the running game pretty well. There's a whole second half ahead of us. We don't have to freak out just yet. Shot to the end zone. Touchdown, App State. It's time to freak out. God. $17-3. Dennis Elias. I mean, that's the type of stuff I try. It doesn't work like that. All right, let's get a drive here. 40 seconds. Would love to erase that touchdown. We can get down the field in 40 seconds. We have Kona Virgin. App State, I know in their history they've upset some teams before. This is maybe not who you want to play as soon as you get ranked. But this is not one of those games. There are not the 500 fans in attendance or stunned. There's 600. We checked. Good route diving catch, Gavin Howard. Go hurry up. Get back to the line. We have timeouts. Sideline for Virgin. What a ball! Kona Virgin out inside the 20. This is what the offense can be. 23 seconds. We can't. Oh my goodness, it's nearly picked. Pressure got in. Yeah, they sent a lot. Both of the safeties. But we live to die another day. 19 seconds. More pressure. They actually only sent 4. So it's an interesting alignment. Because our left tackle did not pick up the edge rusher. This is not right. I guess we needed to ID the mic here. My D-line couldn't figure out who the 4 edge rush or 4 defensive linemen were. Third and 10. Get it to Verge. Good route. Touchdown. Bullet from LeBourne. We're back. We're back. Kona, Virgin, riding the big wave all the way into the end zone. Just need to be a little bit better in half number 2. We haven't had a ton of moments here. 4th and 4. App State to leave the offense out there. Okay. Quick slant, first down. And our defense needs help. Pick 6 here would go crazy. That's good coverage, though, at least. Hoping for a bit more, but that's good coverage. Oh, shit. That's a sick route. It made me jump, like, at the line. I was just trying to move, and it just jumped us offside. So I didn't really like that. But it's 3rd and 4. We're going to run the ball. They're not going to get there. It's 4th and inches. Joel Ndukwe's hurt. He's going to be off the field in this drive. Can we go heavy here? Get goal line out there. Make a play. Here's the run. First down. Touchdown. App State, man. These guys just won't go away. It's 24-10. That was a good opportunity. We did not take advantage. But we've seen what this offense can do. We don't need to be one-dimensional either. We could still run the ball. It's the true freshman Downs to return. One of the fastest players on our team. You wouldn't know from the return. All right. Come on, offense. Big drive. Ball out quickly. There's Bradbury. He's got room. Bradbury down the sideline. We want another play here in the 3rd quarter. No reason to not get the extra play when we're down by 2 possessions. And that is the end of the 3rd quarter. So glad we snapped the ball. Okay. It's going to have to be a big 4th quarter for us. Got to outscore them at minimum 14-0. We know our speed is better than theirs to this point. At least with Virgin, we have a mismatch. There's Gavin Howard. Nice gain for him. I mean, the 2 interceptions by LeBourne is tough. I think we might try to get Virgin down the field. They're not pressing him. He's going to throw it away. We're looking to dial up the deep shot there. Could have been something else open. 2nd and 10. It's got to be right there. Gavin Howard, nice catch. We're going to keep the up-tempo offense going. Hollow, thanks for the prime. Season's going great. We're 5-0. We're ranked for the first time in school history. And I see Gavin Howard. Oh, no. And LeBourne fumbles. I thought we'd be able to run by the back. We timed it up too early. I thought we'd run right behind him. Just got to get rid of it there. Keontae LeBourne plays quarterback, not running back. The best laid plans. I mean, there's no way my 3 outside receivers are not running routes. I just don't know what the routes are. We're going to have to throw that. Bradbury got it! Big catch down to the 1. First and goal. Big stiff arm from Alton Hooks. Can he turn it into anything? No, he loses 2. Man, we've got to score a touchdown here. And precious time is ticking off the clock as we run the complete other side of the formation. Snap the ball. Virgin has a step. Touchdown, Kona Virgin. Okay. This is where we wanted to be. With this drive, we needed a touchdown. We got one. Now we need the defense. 4:53 to play. We need the ball back. Will they be able to drive 75 yards and score a touchdown here? I don't think so. App State breaks the undefeated season. Does it look like it says 000 on the clock? Is the fat lady singing? She's not. Big hit by Josh Dallas. The ball's loose. The fat lady is quiet as a mouse. Josh Dallas. Big force fumble. Let's go. What a hit from the star sophomore linebacker. He knocks it free. He gives us the football back. Way to jump on it. No mistakes. That safety could still be blitzing. Yeah, he is. I just don't like that. Just don't like it. Throwaways are smart, though. Typically, they can't hurt us. Sometimes they do. Great route by Virgin. The ball is not where it needed to be, and Virgin can't hold on. I don't know how that DB got back in position to make a play. That seems incredible. We've got to convert this. Oh, they're blitzing. I see Kona Virgin. LeBourne is wide open. 27-yard rushing touchdown. We're going to be tied. Let's go. Light, thanks for the prime. We're going to knot it up at 24. 4.5 to play. As we try to survive an upset by the team that upsets teams. 27-yard touchdown. 3rd and 5. Let's make a play. Wide open. I thought D'Amico was going to back right into that lane, and he just got no depth. He took a step up, I guess, to cover the running back. Man, that's frustrating. 3 minutes to play. They're on the 32. Bubble screen. Good tackle by Nick Lozano in the flat. They lose 2. We can go pass commit here. They run the ball on 2nd and 12 from the 34. That's a win. They won't. Could have been better defense. They get 8 back. It's 3rd and 4. Do we trust the team in man coverage? Is what this comes down to. We're blitzing. We got to get there. We can't get there. We can't make the tackle prior to the first down being picked up. Our defense just can't do it. 2:15 to play. We're going to consider calling timeouts at some point, too. App State very aware of what's going on. Get off the block! First down, App State. Meet us in the hole. That is the 2-minute timeout. We are not letting them score. We have 3 timeouts. We're not going down by 7 to play for the tie. We want to win with a touchdown. 3rd and goal. Running back keeps it. He won't get it. Hold the line. App State going to bring out the field goal team. No penalties. Kick is good. Let's go offense. We've been here before. 151 and a timeout. Time's not a factor. Just got to move the ball down the field. 3 to tie, touchdown to win. A little bit of space up the field for Witherspoon. The true freshman nearly had daylight. Let's go offense. Come on. Bradbury can't make the catch. Almost seemed a bit dangerous. 2nd and 10. There's the post. Finds nothing. And it's 3rd and 10. It's actually an incredibly huge down. We're going to have to run. There goes Keontae LeBourne. Just go down. Big scramble. Needed it. Okay, they're going to have a spy out there. But that's one less guy that can cover, potentially. So that's something to think about. It's wide open. Gavin Howard, nothing but space. Gavin Howard puts us in field goal range. LeBourne's at 3:30. Playbook opens back up here. We've got time. Gavin Howard with the block. 1st down by Hooks. And now you start to think about potentially controlling this clock a little bit. Slow it down a little bit. Slow it down a little bit. We have a timeout. We want to take time off the clock. I don't want App State's high-powered offense somehow to get back on the field here with time. There goes Alton Hooks. He's down to the 3. 2nd and 2. I think we keep it on the ground. They have not been able to handle this. Alton Hooks down to the 1. 18 seconds to play. Clock ticking. We've got 1 timeout left. Here's the snap. Here's Alton Hooks. Touchdown. We take the lead. We have come all the way back to go up here inside 20 seconds. Big end of the game for Alton Hooks, too. 12 seconds on the clock. App State needs a touchdown. I think it goes without saying that this is improbable that they would find a way to get 6 here in the next 12 seconds, but I've seen crazier things. We're playing deep. And we're going to blitz Josh Dallas. Josh Dallas creams him! 8 tackles for Dallas today. 8 seconds on the clock. He might have to be your player of the game. Get to the quarterback. That's good pressure. Underthrown. Tipped up. Nearly intercepted. And only 1 tick remains on the clock. One second. Shot down the field. Kershaw's there. It's knocked away. We can take a deep breath. We have survived. Keontae LeBourne is your player of the game, but Josh Dallas, to me, made a heck of a play to put us in this position. I mean, LeBourne battled, there's no question. 21 points in the fourth quarter to come back and win. What an effort from this Warhawk team. What an effort. Alton Hooks, touchdown. LeBourne obviously had the fumble, didn't come back to bite us. Gavin Howard, 9 for 152, and really could have been more. We had a couple times where we didn't throw it to him. Same thing for Virgin, 5 for 104, 2 touchdowns. He maybe could have had a third there at the end, but we opted for the scramble. Dallas, 9 tackles, TFL sack, forced fumble, and Dukwe had a sack as well. I mean, look at all the TFLs for this team. We just showed up at the right time. Colin Ramsey with the pick, and then Dallas with the forced fumble that was recovered by Moats that ultimately kept us in the game, gave us a chance to win. We stay undefeated overall, but especially in conference play. I mean, to win all these games out of conference only to struggle in the conference, which is supposed to be really bad, and then maybe somehow not have a chance to play in the conference title game, that would suck. South Alabama currently undefeated, and we're only just getting into the game, so, you know, a lot of these teams could make runs. Maybe there's a really good team in the Sun Belt this year. You know, maybe we need to win every single game we can to have a chance. We are ranked in the top 25, though, for the first time. So sick. We might hold that number 24 ranking. And the quarterback recruiting is getting a little bit scary. LSU is now making a strong push for Joshua Nunn. We need to get him on campus. He's got to see how... Well, maybe it's not a good idea if he wants to see how... If he sees ULM, he might not want to come here. No, that's bad attitude. We got to get him on campus. LSU's making a push. He's on campus week 9. We're going to get him a buddy, too. Richard Heap. In order to do that, we'd have to offer him a scholarship. We don't have the NIL to do so. We will offer him the scholarship. We will get him the complimentary visit. Until conference... No, we'll still championship contender. Only C+? What are we doing here? That seems crazy, considering that we are top 25 in the nation. They're sleeping on us a little bit. But maybe that goes up. So we're going to get Heap on campus. And I think we're going to start recruiting Craig Rutherford here, I think. Maybe we found a little bit of a gem here. And he's in state. Here's where we are with Joshua Nunn. I'm starting to think he wants none to do with ULM. So funny. LSU's making a push. They've got the 5-star pipeline. We don't have the 5-star pipeline within the state, unfortunately. He is close to a verbal commitment, and we're sending the house. Our grade is just not good enough with A+, D+, F. We could have tried to sway, but we're just going to keep sending the house. LSU's making a push. We've got him on campus against Louisiana Tech. He will be joined by his buddy, hopefully, of the future, Richard Heap. And maybe they'll score heaps of touchdowns together. What a fun story. He looks very fast. Acceleration's great. I think that makes a big difference. And that's next week. So, I need that to go well. This is really the first time that we've even had to talk about visits over the course of this series, because we really haven't had the hours or haven't really been in the position to get a lot of these guys on campus. Now, because we offered Richard Heap the scholarship with a way lower NIL deal than he's looking for, we actually have dropped to 5th. I don't think it's going to hurt us too much because nobody else is really going after him. He's on campus this week. We're still putting 40 on him. And our championship contender grade is now up to B-. He'll be on campus. None will be on campus. And if we get a big win, like a blowout victory, for example, Joshua Nunn will commit to ULM. A 4-star quarterback, you got to imagine for the first time in school history. It would be an exceptional ad. There are, of course, some other players we're going after. Man, we got nothing for the wrong sell on that. That's why a lot of the time I'm like, it doesn't even benefit us to guess. Hopefully that doesn't let Washington or Oregon back in the race on Titus Smythe, but you never know. Sometimes these big schools go after the 3 stars in a big way, which is frustrating. C+, A+, F, I think, is good enough for a sell here for Danny Carmona. Like, maybe we're playing with our food a little bit by not just maxing out and getting these guys committed. But I want to go after some other players as well. Hashim Cheek, very close to a commitment. I think Heap is not far behind. I think Courtney Goings will commit soon. Again, I think Craig Rutherford could be a really good answer for us at tight end. And then off the edge, we are starting to put points on Brett Allen. I think he's going to be an impact player for us with his overall athleticism. And I do want to see Evan Hops and Quinton Fehoko. 73 finesse moves isn't great. 70 power moves is interesting. 86 speed, 85 acceleration, though. I am interested. So, Trapuka, off the board, probably. Earl Prince is not a bad option. Maybe we'll leave him on the board. And then Florida's pushing for Hops now. So, Fehoko, Allen, Smythe could be a good combo. Could be. We'll see. Never know who we're going to be able to get. I know we have no offensive linemen on the board currently. Again, I feel like we're really strong there. We have a lot of depth. I just feel like it's nothing we really need to focus on too much. Prior to this La Tech game, as we are number 20 in the nation, we're going to upgrade our players. We've got a lot of skill points here. And we've got to win. If we somehow lose, I think it would all but eliminate our college football playoff chances. Maybe, maybe not. It depends how far we would drop. We'd go unranked, I'm almost positive. But if they really factor being a small school, which maybe they don't, it would crush us. But it would also probably kill our chances of landing the quarterback Nunn, who I think could be a real difference maker and our QB of the future. So this is, interestingly enough, arguably the most important game of the season. Kona Virgin, by the way, up to 96 catching, 85 spectacular catch, and catch in traffic. We've got to win this game. Stay undefeated. Stay ranked. Stay in the race on the quarterback. A 4-star QB with the skills that none has, not a joke. Very, very good. And I really actually think that Henry Witherspoon could end up moving to running back. He's got the skill set. He also looks like he could be a half-decent receiver, though. So it is an interesting thing. Like, how do we want to upgrade him? Currently, he's just our return man. I'll upgrade ball carrier vision and awareness for free. And by the time we move him to running back, if we do, he's going to have speed. He's going to have ball carrier vision. He already has really good agility, change of direction, juke move. So there's something there. But let's go ahead and upgrade the team and win this game. It's a must win. It's a blackout in Monroe, Louisiana. La Tech coming to town and going down. Rivalry game. It's not a rivalry anymore because we own them. We've seen some close games recently. That time is over. This is going to be domination. No Call of Duty. 3rd and 8. Who wants to get open? Ah, shit. All right. Well, we got the ball back. Good defense. 2nd and 7. This could be a little LeBourne keeper. Oh, that's a fun run. Keontae LeBourne Showing off some wheels there. I like that play. Change of direction. Alton Hooks fighting. He's got it. Touchdown, Alton Hooks. Step back two. That was a nice series of running. I really like that. Jet quarterback counter at a gun doubles offset weak. Has a little bit of something to it. Like, you actually see some speed. We get the ball on 4th and 2. Let's try speed option. Now, we don't have a ton of speed with Alton Hooks. He's not slow, per se, but he's definitely not fast. And that didn't work. I trust the defense, though. Only 7-0, and remember, we are looking for the blowout win. We have a 4-star quarterback on campus. Joining him is a 4-star wide receiver. Could be our combo of the future. Oh, that's over the top. Thankfully, he didn't see it. And Banks got there. Let's go. All right. 2-minute warning. 2-minute timeout. The game is already kind of close to over, despite us only having 7 points. Need this offense to start firing. Because I'm going to tell you, as I've said before, a win is just not good enough. Gavin Howard, nice catch. We actually just upgraded his catching. We want a blowout victory. It's a rivalry game. We already have huge, huge penalties for losing. But if it's a close game against a really inferior team, that also doesn't look good. And that's a hit we probably want to avoid. We want a blowout victory, get as much as we can for these visitors. Just got to get rid of it. They actually, I feel like, defended that pretty well. I do want to see something, though. I caught out of the corner of my eye as the ball was already out, pretty much. Just want to check something. Okay. He was not nearly as open as I thought. Thankfully. I just got to remember I read the field better than anybody. I just got to know I'm right that he's not open. Kona Virgin touchdown. What did I say? Who throws drags like me? I've never seen it. Touchdown, Kona Virgin. They put that celebration in the game, huh? Pretending to throw turf into the stands? All right. Maybe his IQ matches his jersey number. I don't know what that was. But we're up 14. Defense playing well enough. This is the chance to make it a blowout. A blowout in this game is 17. That's the number to beat. So, no matter what, we need 17 here. Minimum. They've actually defended the run really well. You saw the numbers there for Alton Hooks. They're extremely unimpressive. Maybe LeBourne can run the ball a little bit better. Great block from Bo Hicks. LeBourne stiff arm. He's out at the 3. Good run, though. Reed, thanks for the prime. And we need a Bo Hicks touchdown. Okay. We've really just got to take the points. I don't love it, but I was hoping Bo Hicks would find a little bit more there. That looks like roughing the kicker to me, to be honest, but we'll take 17. We know our defense has played well. We trust them. And on 4th and inches, see what they decide to do. We're going to run the ball. We're out there. We just can't make the tackle. I like the effort from Lozano at the end there. They could easily make this 17-7, and that would be really frustrating. So let's just make the play and keep them off the board here. Good coverage. Dallas is right there. Incomplete. That was close, but Thankfully, Dallas got a hand in there. I don't know if they're going to call that a deflection, but he did enough to break up the pass. Hicks crushed. Their run defense has actually been very good. We might have better success even in the low red zone just by throwing the football. That just might be our best bet. Okay. Pre-snap shift. I think this probably ends up going to Hicks, though. RPO! Bo Hicks, touchdown. The true freshman hitting the stanky leg. Don't do him like that. Pats with the tier 1. Thank you very much. Bo Hicks puts Louisiana Tech on ice. Even a touchdown doesn't hurt us. Unless they weirdly go for 2. Which, why would they do that? Yeah, the QB just got concussed for no reason. Cameron Moats drilled him. And this is the type of performance we needed in a rivalry game like this with 2 big-time recruits in attendance. The receiver heap is going to be at ULM, I would say almost certainly. The quarterback, none, is a little bit more in question as we improved to 7-0. Keontae LeBourne played well. I mean, completed nearly 80% of his passes, touchdown, 236 through the air. We did not run the ball well. I mean, our offense really didn't look crazy. We were just under control. Kona Virgin with a big game, to be fair. Zialis Blackman also played pretty well. 3 TFLs for Roger Donahue, 2.5 sacks. Banks got 1. D'Amico half a sack. No picks, but just a dominant defensive performance as we are, I mean, potentially going to be ranked inside the top 15 for the first time. We're at 20 right now. Teams could lose in front of us, but I know it's Louisiana Tech. A 24-0 victory here to stay undefeated this deep into the season. That's got to matter for something. So we might only move up to like 18. Maybe we stay at number 20. Either way, though, we're playing great football, and that is a commit. Joshua Nunn from Jonesboro, Louisiana. Not a verbal commit, by the way. That is a hard commit. LSU has no chance. He is off the board. That visit did numbers. He's done. Now, I will say, that is a huge portion of our NIL. And yes, that is a wise decision, young man. Joshua Nunn is a Warhawk. He's an exceptional-looking quarterback. Speed is quite good. Throw power's pretty good. Accuracy looks great. I'm hoping he's going to be a star for us. I really do. Cornell Corner, I think, may also be worth going after. But it may just be too tough to pay 2 quarterbacks. Because Cornell Corner is going to be looking for money if he's not going to play. These guys want to play. So, I don't know. We'll see on that. As for Richard Heap, we're into that number 1 spot. Big time visit. And we're about to put this one away. I mean, that's just what's going to happen. Plus 75% for the blowout. He's going to be a Warhawk unless something crazy happens. We've got 70 hours now. That's just not going to be good enough. Now it's time to fix this defense a little bit. It's not awful. There have been worse defenses in the history of college football, that's for sure. We actually had it in Season 1, Season 2 even. Our defense was atrocious. It's getting pretty good now. We want Brett Allen. Thankfully, he doesn't like pro potential. We need to get one of these edge rushers drafted. That's going to solve a lot of problems. But I also want Quinton Fajoko here. Another really good athlete. Finesse moves are okay. They all look pretty similar, to be honest, but Let's try to get Fahoko. I mean, Smythe is just maybe the worst version with the acceleration being a bit poor. But they all look pretty similar. And depth is not something we've had off the edge. So I really wouldn't mind finding a little bit of, you know, of players beyond our starters. Courtney Goings is Goings to commit very soon. There's still really no pressure anywhere else. And then Hashim Cheek is very close to a verbal commitment. We'll put the extra 5 to expedite that process. And King of the fourth quarter with the tier 1 for 100 months. And he's done now. I guess that's going to be the last one. That's very sad. We'll pour one out as we get ready to take on Arkansas State. We are currently unranked. Is it because the CFP poll is out and we're not in it? That's why. That's crazy. Where are we with the media? Still 20. Where do the coaches have us? What do they think about ULM? 22. They're not buying it. This corrupt college football playoff committee keeping ULM out of the conversation, yet Rice is number 7. 6-1 Rice is number 7. But undefeated ULM doesn't even get a vote. There are 3 undefeated teams in college football that matter. Oregon, Arizona State, and ULM. And we don't get a chance. We're going to. We're gonna make them pay attention. And I honestly, I feel bad that it has to be Arkansas State that's about to get demolished, but I really don't see us having any choice. We're going to buy Tactician. Surely. Thank you. And currently can't get anything in there, but we're about to take out our frustration with the CFP committee on the Red Wolves. Now, they are undefeated here in conference play. Devontae Anderson still not back with the broken wrist. So, I mean, we want to get him back as soon as we possibly can. But we'll get ready to take on the Red Wolves. 3-0 is no joke in conference play. It's a rivalry game. Like, you don't necessarily know what you're going to get here. Like, UConn played us really close. We had our scares with some other teams this season, but we've mostly looked pretty good. And the fact that we were able to go out and 24-0 our last opponent, Louisiana Tech, I think it shows what kind of football team we can be. Let's keep it up. Oh, it's a night game. You guys are going blackout. Oh, scary. Imagine. As if. I'm going to bring that back. All right. We didn't score, and they are driving, though. And that does look like a lot of people. Oh, okay. Oh, boy. Pick. Let's go. Davion Kershaw. Immediately takes it away. Second quarter 0-0 is weird, but nice interception. Let's get some points. Let's put some numbers on the board. What am I, Schoolboy Q? If that is not a Schoolboy Q song, I apologize. It's wide open. Zialis Blackman. Oh, throws him off. Nice. Somebody wants to be out here winning. 28-yard catch by Zialis Blackman. All right, this is his drive. I say that, though. I don't like his matchup. I don't actually like anything that I'm seeing here. 7 for 16 for Alton Hooks. Let's get him a breather, huh? Let's get Bo Hicks in the game. It is Pusha T. That is right. I knew there were letters. Well, I mean, I guess a lot of names have letters, except for, like, Elon Musk's kid. Here's 3rd and goal. Yeah, I didn't really like anything there. Let's take the points. At least it's points, right? And we've got the ball. 46-yard rush by Bo Hicks. Now, the thing I'm noticing is every time we put Bo Hicks in the game, he's doing something crazy. In simulation, at least. Maybe it's time for Bo Hicks to be the starter. I don't know. Oh, I thought the DB was going to do something entirely different. And I keep forgetting that I have the option to pump fake. We don't need to commit to any throw as soon as I decide it. All right, there's Gavin Howard. Good gain. LeBourne driving down the field. They're actually going to call a timeout. I don't like whatever this weird stuff going on is. Put your hands down. Ugh. I got the chills in real life. I didn't like that. They got some weird voodoo going on. There's like a seance here in Jonesboro. Tight end wide open. Bradbury touchdown. All right. I mean, gave me the heebie-jeebies. Either way, it is 10-0. We got the ball back. I want to get out of here. Let's end this game. Bo Hicks. Open, but underthrown, but maybe not as open as we thought. Second and 10. On the move. We're going to throw that. Oh, my goodness. What a dot. What a throw from Keontae LeBourne as he finds Bo Hicks down the field. That is a sick throw. And then sometimes you get those. So it's like, I know it's bad to keep throwing those, but sometimes it works, and when it works, it's awesome. 51 seconds. Play action. Ah! There, yes, out there. 3rd and 22. We just want to guarantee field goal range. They turned up the heat a little bit. And this could be a tough kick to make. My goodness. Tough kick for somebody, not for me, obviously. But for you guys, that might have been tough. Either way, 13-0. Offense driving here in the second half. Let's go home. Let's go home here. 5 rushes for 77 yards for Bo Hicks. It is tough to get a run game going. I don't even know if we're going to get the snap off. We won't. It's delay a game. Okay. As long as we make it 16-0, I think that's a successful drive. Yes, it's still a 2-possession game, but they need a couple of 2-point conversions. And they've also yet to score. LeBourne trying to sneak through. I'm just not seeing it right now. Just not seeing it. 3rd and 15. LeBourne fumbles. Lacey picks it up. We'll settle for 3. All right, 16. Man, I'm not seeing the timing on some of these routes, but that's a big touchdown in simulation and an interception. We're up 23-0, looking for back-to-back shutout victories of 20-plus margins. That's not bad. It's good coverage as well. Oh, no way you threw that. No way he broke the tackle! What am I seeing? Hank Hendricks? Who is this guy? We're going for the onside. We got it. Nick Lozano is there. Let's just ice this thing. Big touchdown. I mean, we're scoring instantly sometimes. Can't see by who just yet. All right, defense. Up 30-6, 4 minutes to play. This is it. Oh, my goodness. What is our defense doing? And they scored again, and they're going for the onside. They also missed the two-point conversion again. Lozano recovers the onside again. And it's 3rd and 8. It's been a weird game. This is one of the weirdest games that there's been. We lob that safety? No is the answer. What is happening? It's 4th and 15. Shot down the field. Moats is there. That's an interception by Cameron Moats, and that will do it. All right, we'll take the win. Weird game. I just want to get out of Arkansas. It's not right here. Something's not right in Arkansas. 12th series win for the Warhawks. We stay undefeated. And 9 for 19, 156 touchdown and a pick for LeBourne. Rushing, though, Bo Hicks, 12 for 168 and 2 touchdowns. He broke 11 tackles, 154 yards after contact. He might have to start. He's got 80 truck. I mean, he's a tank. Touchdown for Josh Bradbury. Bo knows. Greg Graves with a big game. Interception for Kershaw and Moats are 2 safeties. We stay undefeated. Bo Hicks, dude. I mean, maybe he's just better as someone that we just bring on. We're number 21 now, by the way. Maybe Alton Hook stays as the starter, and then Bo Hicks just gets subbed on and is the starter in the game, and it's great. The carrying and the ball carrier vision just concerns me so much. It's so bad. Like, maybe he's capable of a big game against, you know, Arkansas State, but with more consistent carries, it could be worse. Now, his trucking is at an 80. Like, that's good. Strength is good. I mean, we're probably never going to upgrade this because it's just insanely expensive. It's got to be less expensive. I don't know why this is 20. If we're able to keep him around, which we should be able to, even though he might be asking for way more money after this season, he could end up being a really, really nice player for us. Impact Dev, if we can get that up to star, that could be really nice. But let's stay undefeated. Old Dominion on the schedule next. And the fun thing about that is we finally have our star cornerback returning. After breaking his wrist and basically being sidelined for this entire winning streak, Devontae Anderson is back. So the defense that was already playing really well might go up to another level here as we take on the Monarchs. They are a 59 overall. Great uniforms, though. They got a little thing going there with the drones. Light show. You guys have the budget for that? Really? Okay. Old Dominion's produced a couple of pros. O'Shane Zimenez. There's a receiver, too. He was on the Eagles briefly. Not full. Travis Fulgham? Travis Fulgham? Is he ODU? It's my lean. Taylor Heineke. That is true as well. Let's go. 8-0. Number 21 in the nation. Looks like the College Football Playoff Committee is finally giving us a little bit of respect. I'm going to try to get Bo Hicks in there early. There's Alton Hooks, though. Nice move. He's got 97 change of direction. Maybe we're not taking full advantage of that. Zach Pascal, ODU. I thought about him, and then I thought he was, now I can't even remember what I thought it was. Mount Union. I thought he might have been Mount Union, but I think that's Pierre Garcon is the most notable. Vinny Marr, thanks for the prime. Was Keanu White Old Dominion? It was Georgia Tech. Step up here. There goes Keontae LeBourne. Good scramble for him. Okay, good start. Going back to the tight end, Bradbury. Big truck for Bradbury. I love the big trucks. We got to see more of those. And they're just not covering Howard. I'm going to tell you, it's probably a mistake. Although they did back up to cover it, but then they leave Kona Virgin. Touchdown. Kona Virgin, uncovered. Easy score. All right, good start here against ODU. We're driving in 4th and 16. You want me to try a 55-yarder? I guess it's good practice. There is a little bit of wind. Nobody's at the game, so no extra pressure here. It just doesn't get better than that. If we have any chance, it's going in, and it's good from 55. Gallipo drills it. Xanderverse, thanks for the tier 1 as we go up 10-0. All right, Old Dominion offense staying on the field. Let's pinch that D-line. Shoot a gap with D'Amico. Ooh, they're actually going to pass. We left that open. Just gambled on the timing. Didn't think we could cover everybody. First down, Monarchs. And they actually get 3 here. 4:19 to play. I want to keep LeBourne healthy. Here's Bo Hicks on the run. Big stiff arm from Bo Hicks. Okay. Nah, he really is electric. He's never going to get faster than he is. But I think his ultimate role is as a short yardage back who, again, when we need a couple of yards, he gets us a couple of yards. I don't need the big breakaway plays, but just a lower the shoulder, pick up what we need type of guy, that's incredibly valuable. I do want some more explosiveness, though, but a thunder and lightning element in the backfield would be super fun. We just don't have it yet. We don't really have the lightning yet. Is it on the roster? Potentially. Henry Witherspoon moving from receiver to running back could give us some lightning in the backfield. And this offense could look way different without Keontae LeBourne. I mean, we may be starting a true freshman next year. But Joshua Nunn, I think, could be the guy. So, we want to get him some playmakers. O.J. Berry also showing off some of the power. These tight ends imposing their will here early. Okay, Bo Hicks just got rocked. Let's run mesh. Mesh is always a decent play. I just think the drags get more open than anything else. I actually didn't mean to throw that. I thought the running back was RB. Not this time. You can probably even see my eyes looking down, trying to throw the running back. And Kona Virgin will walk in easy space. Another touchdown for the Verge. 17-3. And we've got the ball back. I mean, our defense has played so well. It's hard to say if this is going to stand up to the test of better teams. But for right now, it's working. And not trying to do too much there. Could even run the ball. I mean, 1:11 on the clock. Obviously, we're trying to score, but we're not trying to make a mistake to let Old Dominion back in the game. And, I mean, a pick six obviously would do that. I think a punt is fine. This is probably where you look to take a deep shot. Under pressure, unfortunately. We lob that. Bradbury makes the catch on the sideline. What an effort from Keontae LeBourne. I'm going to say we don't have to try to do too much. Sometimes we can just do it. There's literally no way you're making that play. Okay. Okay. 2nd and 10. We're going to go back to Bradbury. This is the Bradbury breakout game. Josh Bradbury steps out of bounds at the 19. We might just keep feeding the tight end. Although Virgin seems to finish off all these drives with a touchdown. So he's not the worst idea. As Bradbury cannot reel that one in. Smart. I can also see Bo Hicks being wide open on the wheel, following out these clear out vertical routes. That's not exactly what played out. And it's 3rd and 10. Pretty fine with 3 here. We've controlled the game, and Virgin can't make the catch. I think that's fine. Let Virgin spread them out. Yeah, we're trying to use his speed to do that. He unfortunately couldn't finish that time. So close, though. And we're back to driving. 1st and goal from the 9. Get back to Bo Hicks. Oh, we had space. Bo Hicks is throwing off would-be tacklers, though. I still think that could have been a touchdown. But to even get to the 3 after the mistake is nice. Bo Hicks showing some good patience there, getting down to the 1. And Bo Hicks finding the end zone. We need more Bo Hicks. More touchdowns, more skill points. I've said it before, but I really think he could be the starter by the end of the season. I just need to feel a little bit more confident in his carrying and his down-to-down vision. But he's playing great. I mean, you thought that would work? I guess it's 27-3. Try something. But, I mean, that's pretty much going to do it. 3rd and 6. Guess we'll keep it on the ground here. Bradbury in motion. LeBourne will keep it. LeBourne with a block. And he will pick up the 1st. I feel like there was an opportunity for more. Unfortunately, didn't end up happening. 3rd and 10. Clock is stopped. All right, maybe this is begging for us to take a deep shot. They are actually going to blitz here. And we're going to get sacked. Couldn't get it to Gavin Howard. It won't really matter a ton. That's going to be the game. Another big win. These Sun Belt games should be easy at this point. This actually may be our final year in the conference if we win it. LeBourne played well enough to win. Bo Hicks had a pretty good game. I just want to see these guys not fumble the ball. That's the big thing. Kona Virgin, nearly 100 yards, 2 touchdowns. Josh Bradbury, 4 for 80. Thought he was a big-time player for us today. And then 3 TFLs for Roger Donahue, quickly becoming our best defensive player if you've been paying attention. Half a sack for Graves and D'Amico, but Roger Donahue has been very good. Very good. We are 9-0. 3 more regular season games remain. We've got a really good chance to go to the conference championship. Here's as it looks right now. We are, of course, undefeated. Arkansas State, we have the tiebreaker over. South Alabama, we play near the end of the year, which is, I guess, now. Those are the only teams with a chance. I mean, Louisiana would have to win out. The same thing, I guess all the bottom feeders of the Sun Belt West would have to win out, and we would have to lose out for them to be in that conversation. So it's highly unlikely. We could change the way we're recruiting slightly. We need some of these guys to commit. And they're getting closer. I guess we just stay the course. Hashim Cheek is right there. So I guess we'll take 5 hours off of him. But he's committed. And we are into 5th now for Richard Heap. Is our weekly offer bonus, is that going to be every week? With the scholarship that we're taking a huge negative? Ooh. That's very bad. And there's nothing we can do about it. Is what you could think. So what we're going to do is add him back to the board. And we're going to try to get him committed without a scholarship. Is going to be the idea. So. Are we locked out? Where is he? Is he a 3-star? He's a 3-star. Why did I think he was he was a 4-star. I don't even know where he is. Oh, we're locked out. Huh. That couldn't have gone worse. That's good to know. So, obviously pivoting at wide receiver now. There are some interesting options. Junior Tupa is certainly one of them. Texas Tech might know about him. So, we'll see how that goes. But can't really do anything this week. Losing Heap is unfortunate. The silver lining is that he is helping us get, or he helped us get none committed. So, that's great. And we do get the verbal commitment from Hashim Cheek. Yeah, that was a major screw-up. I just haven't been in one of those situations so far in CFB 27. I didn't know how it worked. It was a mistake. But there are, plenty of fish in the sea, as they say. So, could still go after Gallimore. Alfonso Camelot. Keep him. I mean, maybe he could play tight end. That's a way to look at it. Junior Tupel looks pretty amazing. And could have, a number of different positions he could play. So he's an athlete with very good speed and acceleration. Catching is great. So, obviously you're thinking receiver. Light for a tight end. In this game, though, they are, 200 pounds sometimes if they're vertical threat style. But he's only 6'1". Running back could be an option. But I even think defense. But he looks like a very good wide receiver. We might be able to go toe-to-toe and get him. So we'll see. Still going after Tashawn Robinson, a 3-star running back. Still would maybe like to offer Cornell Corner at some point. But I like how recruiting is going. Danny Carmona is not far from committing. Titus Smythe is not too far behind. Hashim Cheek obviously has committed. And I think we're just going to stay on it to get that hard commit. Courtney Goings is not far away from committing. Memphis wants Craig Rutherford. I also want Craig Rutherford, is the thing. So I am going to offer a scholarship here. I'm going to give him 30. He only wants 25. That should bump us up a bit, and we might be able to steal him over Memphis. This is a good-looking, athletic, pass-catching tight end out of the state of Louisiana. That's one we've got to have. And then with the edge rushers, we are looking pretty good. Brett Allen is somebody who I had expressed a lot of interest in getting committed. And our sell here is not terrible. It's not amazing, but it really is not bad. I feel like we should be able to edge out Syracuse. And then, yeah, Tupa would be incredible. So we got to use our NIL very, very wisely. We don't have a ton of it. And then pretty soon we're about to start going after 3 stars who are looking for 0 NIL that are still uncommitted. But as always, our focus is to remain undefeated. We are number 20 in the country. The highest ranked group of 5 team is no longer Rice. No, it is Rice. I figured they would have dropped more. They just beat Memphis by 1. And Memphis is ranked at 6-3. Okay. I mean, all right. That seems interesting that a team from the American would be 6-3 and in the top 20, top 21. But all right, a lot of 6-3 teams. 9-2 Texas though is 18. It was 23. On what? I mean, Rice, dude. How would Rice be? I mean, it doesn't matter. In 6-3 USC, obviously we know the logic is terrible on that, but just got to beat the team in front of us. And I know Southern Miss does not look menacing. Here is unfortunately what I will tell you is they've destroyed us before. Absolutely destroyed us. It really shouldn't happen this time around. But I guess you never know. Looking to stay undefeated. The most wins, including the conference championship and the bowl, that we've ever had in a season is 10. We are on the verge of tying that here in season number 5. What a moment this could be. Let's go. Give me Bo Hicks. All right, let's go Alton Hooks. Hooks and Hicks is a good combo. But Bo Hicks could be the future. Let's go. Oh, there goes Bo Hicks. He just has a little bit of burst to him as well. I mean, that 89 speed feels like 95 when we're playing Southern Miss. It's a decent hard cut. Only gets us 2, though. Let's keep running it. They're not ready for the run game. Look at the power from Hicks. I mean, that really shouldn't have been anything, and he gets 2. I know 2 is not impressive, but in that situation, it is. Man, that is incredible coverage. No way, Gavin Howard almost made that catch. That would have been unreal. Oh my goodness, what an effort. I mean, he didn't, but nearly insane. I don't think he caught it, period. Maybe we should have looked at the replay. But our defense got us the ball back. Ball on the 12. Let's go. It's Bo Hicks season. I really wish we could have got around that. I mean, that's obvious, but I thought we were about to. 2nd and 8. That looks pretty open. O.J. Berry, touchdown. Let's go, O.J. He did do it. It being scoring a touchdown. And you can see the gloves fit. They're looking nice. They helped him catch the football. Keontae LeBourne under pressure. Doesn't matter. Throws it right where it needs to be. Let's keep it up. That's through a quarter. No, you must acquit. Not you can't acquit. You must. And we did. 3rd and 7. Their safety's coming up. Bo Hicks broken tackle. Maybe should have kept it there with LeBourne. Maybe not the best play call, but our defense has played so well. Really not trying to take a ton of chances. And do what needs to be done. Third and 11. It's not doing what we need to do on these. Bradbury's a decent option here on 3rd and 11. It's an interesting play call. Almost able to get that throw off. We'll take 3. I mean, I guess for college football playoff ranking, we're trying to blow out every team we play, but I think sometimes we try to make too many plays and we just find ourselves in trouble. We know, based off of what we're seeing so far, the defense is just going to keep getting us the football. So we're just going to take points every time we can. We're not going to try to force the ball and give them good field position. Just going to keep doing what we do. There's Bo Hicks. There is an injury. Nobody important. And I actually think Bradbury could score a touchdown here. That linebacker's playing too far away. Wanted more of a touch throw that could lead him into the space rather than a bullet that he had to turn around for. Feels not good. Had potentially open receivers. Didn't like potentially throwing the ball into any type of traffic. We'll take 3. Yeah, again, I know that's not exciting, but the defense will just keep giving us the ball back. It's a 3 and out every time. This is not the Southern Miss that beat us like 30-0. This is the Southern Miss that sucks. Which I guess they probably sucked then too. We sucked worse. And LeBourne is not really at full health here. And at some point, this is just like the most boring offense of all time. But I don't want to make mistakes like that, and then maybe it results in an interception. We're going to get the backup quarterback in. Give LeBourne a breather. He's not at full health. So we've got Demarius East out here. First throw to a wide open Bradbury, and the offense is cooking. 32 yards on the first throw of the career of Demarius East. There goes Bo Hicks. Bo Hicks with a gain of close to 20. And Demarius East could be our QB of the future. No, he's not. I just don't want to get him. I don't want to get Keontae LeBourne sacked. And it's been a lot of that so far. All right, let's see what we can do here. I think we're probably going to keep LeBourne out for the first half. East on the move. Yep, he's not Keontae LeBourne, is he? Third and 15. Scramble out. We'll take the points. 43-yard field goal to make it 16. I don't trust East to throw any of these, by the way. He's like a 50-something overall. But good first half. And now we go to half number 2. I think the breather for LeBourne is going to be effective. He's no longer injured to any level, it would appear. So we're ready for a big second half. Let's go offense. East is still out there. It's crazy. LeBourne is still feeling it a little bit. And it's a pick. There is a flag, though. I think that's roughing the passer. That was disgusting. Give us the ball back. Disgusting act by the Southern Miss defense. And we're back on offense. 3rd and 7. I don't like that LeBourne is not full health. And we go into the 4th quarter up 16-0. And we'll see if we can put this thing away. Third and 7. Good route. Good ball to Kona Virgin. We're going to see if we can't put this thing away right here, right now. A touchdown seals their fate. There's Bo Hicks, and Bo Hicks rolls him over. Trains coming through. Get off the tracks. Bo Hicks. Bash. Goodness. The Bo train is rolling here. Oh, my God. What a move from Bo Hicks. And Southern Miss will go for it on 4th and 9. As if it wasn't blatantly obvious, this is the game on the line. Quarterback going to throw down the field. Cameron Moats right there with the pass breakup. And we're looking at a 3rd and 2. I kind of like Bo Hicks here as a receiver. Just get him the football. See if they run with it. Might be able to throw that. Laser! Kona Virgin touchdown. Good ball from LeBourne. Rollout Merchant getting on the move, using that throw on the run typically, but we're actually able to set our feet there and get the ball right where it needed to be. 4th and 3. And that is stuffed. 30-0 Warhawks. Our defense really continues to be the story of the season. These guys are just excellent. And that's going to be intercepted. Taking a shot for Kona Virgin. But they get pinned on their own 4. It's an arm punt, not a big deal. The game already in the balance anyway. 30-0 is your final. Just a dominant victory as we keep dominating the opposition. Obviously got Demarius East to look. 62 overall. He does have silver roller coaster though, so that's something. 19 for 66 for Bo Hicks. Did score a touchdown. Only 3 broken tackles in this one. Playing a little bit of a better tackling team. O.J. Berry with the touchdown at the bottom. Bo Hicks, 1 for 1. Kona Virgin with that touchdown. And then defensively, domination. 2 TFLs for Pat Cantrell, sack for Greg Graves, no picks. 10-0. Again, the most games we've ever won in a season is 10. And now we've done it 3 seasons in a row. Hopefully we improve from number 20 here. I want a chance to play in the college football playoff. And the team that may hold us back from that is the team that unfortunately has owned us in each of our last 2 meetings in the Rice Owls. We need Rice to lose. And they may have. They may have. Because now the group of 5 representative is Memphis, who is ranked only 1 spot higher than we are. That's very interesting. Rice lost to UAB. This is going to be interesting. I don't think Memphis is a shoo-in to win their conference. And if Memphis doesn't win their conference, they might not be the Group 5 representative. They might not even play in the conference title game. They're 4-2 overall. I honestly think the ball's in our court for the most part. We'll see what happens, but I think our path to the college football playoff exists. It's taken us 5 seasons to do it, but we could do it. It'll be an interesting situation to monitor. Some schools are finding out about Junior Tupa, and that's fine. We've got to get in there now. It might actually be a battle against Memphis for Craig Rutherford as well. Might need more hours there. I think we could take them off an edge rusher or two, potentially. Although it is a war for Brett Allen. Maybe Fahoko is where we can take some points off. I mean, we're still looking good for Smythe. It's just, we're recruiting him at a snail's pace now. I almost fear that Washington's going to get back in, which I guess could happen. We're going to put 5 more points on Rutherford. It may be a recruiting battle at the end of the line here. I just want to make sure we have 50 on Junior Tupa as I add 25. Let me try that again. I just want to make sure I have 50 on Junior Tupa, who looks like a phenomenal player. Troy on the schedule. Another team we've had trouble with. I mean, it seems crazy with how good our team has played this season, how well we've played, but yeah, Troy is always a really big issue for us. Their pass rush in the past has just been really great. And our offensive line in the past has been really bad. And whether it was our right tackle getting destroyed instantly or one of our guards, man, I felt like, you know, they got in the backfield early and often. And especially at the end of the games in obvious passing situations, we would be in rough shape. Now, they no longer have that freak edge rusher, but they still might have somebody good. And this is a school that seems to always have a good edge rusher. Have to go back a little bit maybe, but Osi Manura, DeMarcus Ware, and look at Zialis Blackman giving us a fun little play we have not really used very much of this year. And I'm hoping Kona Virgin gets absolutely wide open here. I think that's where the ball has to go. And we just make a decision on it too late. Just too late. Still a decent play, but not what we wanted. Because Virgin has more potential. And we just don't have the time to get it to him here. Again, this is what I'm talking about. On our back instantly. Right guard, crushed. Left guard, left tackle, actually, our best player on the offensive line. Lorenzo Locke, just beat instantly, really. Not good. So maybe we run the ball against him. There goes Alton Hooks. He gets the first. 2 for 13. Still have a two-headed monster here. But obviously we want to get Bo Hicks going as well. Like, at our best, I think he gives us a bit of a higher ceiling. Not able to freak through and find anything there. 2nd and 9. Cutback could be interesting here. Although we can't find it, only a gain of 1 on back-to-back plays. Not going to be good enough. But I don't want to pass because I don't trust our offensive line to block against these guys. Stepping up with LeBourne. He does get the first, gets destroyed from the side, but a good way to move the chains at least. And this is where I think we use Gavin Howard, put the safety in conflict, and it's Howard or Virgin over the top. We just need the time to get the ball out. There goes Gavin Howard. Diving catch is made. With a better Keontae LeBourne throw, it's a touchdown. Big missed opportunity. And the running game is just not working. Maybe just not hitting the right holes. A lot of game left, though. And there's O.J. Berry with another touchdown. Had one last week and now one this week. Go talk shit to the fans, please. Or he's a class act. I think, honestly, O.J. Berry reminded me of Festus from mid to late 2000s WWE. He's a menace when the ball is snapped. After the whistle, blank slate, nothing. Looked like a Russian sleeper agent. I think Keontae LeBourne whispered his activation code in the huddle. And then as soon as he scored a touchdown, he didn't realize where he was. But Troy is on the board. It's 7-7. There's Bo Hicks. Only gets 5. There is an injury. Nobody important. Justin, thanks for the tier 1. Could you go 13-0 and miss the playoffs? Ask Florida State. Obviously, things have changed, but it's not impossible. There's Bradbury, and it's another tight end touchdown. Will you go talk trash to the fans? Nope. All right. He and O.J. Berry, man. Investigate the tight end room. Something ain't right. It's 14-7, though. 2:44 to go in the first half. We're looking at 3rd and 9. Kind of a tough spot. That's a weird play. Could have been more successful. Not really a good call in the spot. That's for sure. And we can't do anything. Defense gets us the ball back, though. Oh, nearly an interception because I didn't know the route. I thought it was an out. We catch a break. When he turned up the field, dude, my heart dropped. Okay, pressure. On the run. On the money for Bradbury. This is just the tight end game. Goodness. Nice throw. Good enough catch. And nowhere to go in the run game. Maybe we try Alton hooks. I don't like that. Not that that's the problem, but got to try something. I guess we'll try throwing to the tight ends more. That seems to be working. Bradbury looking for touchdown number 2. That's where the ball's going to go. Bradbury again. Just feed the tight ends. Their linebackers clearly the weak point on this defense. The D-line has been great. I honestly think the defensive backs have been okay. But the linebackers have really had absolutely no chance. And the tight ends are absolutely eating. LeBourne on the move. Berry with the ball. And there is an injury. Nobody important. Your second and goal. No, Bo Hicks. One of his best runs of the day. Finally got a light box to run on. But it's been tough. Bo Hicks caps it off with a touchdown. And that should put them away. It's 28-10. Obviously, they're going to leave the offense out there on 4th and inches. Need Josh Dallas to shoot the A-gap, make a play. But actually, it's an RPO. They throw the ball. And they will convert. And it's another 4th down. This is 4th and goal, but look at where they are on the field. 4th and goal from the 14. And that is nowhere close, as we will take back over on offense. And that looked like a very long run to end the game. 35-10 is your final. Keontae LeBourne is your player of the game. 295 through the air, 4 touchdowns, completing 76% of his passes. We are 11-0. It is a new school record for wins in a season. 5 completions for 123 yards is not okay, by the way. How did we even allow that? Great game for Keontae LeBourne. Bo Hicks finishes with 67 yards and a touchdown, as Keontae LeBourne ripped off a 51-yard run to end the game. What an effort. And Josh Bradbury, game of his career, 10 for 128, 2 touchdowns. Touchdown for O.J. Berry as well, Kona Virgin with a good performance. And defensively, these guys just kept doing their thing. 2 TFLs for Graves, sack for him, Cantrell, and Roger Donahue. No interceptions in this one. Just a very good team win overall. And I wonder if we'll be able to pass up Memphis. If we do, we're going to have a shot to play in the college football playoff if we stay undefeated. Absolutely we will. We are one of the few undefeated teams in college football. I recognize the schedule. We did beat a power conference team in Texas Tech to start the year. Courtney Goings, the 3-star corner, has verbally committed. Joining him is a 3-star safety, Hashim Cheek, who is hard committed. That'll get us some hours back, at least on Cheek. Very nice. Josh Bradbury is your Sun Belt Offensive Player of the Week. Yeah, really nice game from him. And our final game of the year is against South Alabama, and we are now ranked number 15. Memphis does not control their own destiny. We have jumped them at 11-0, 5 spots. UAB is 8-3 now, who we know beat Rice. Akron's 9-2. Dude, the Akron rebuild is real. My goodness. We've got a real chance to make the college football playoff. We actually appear to be the only undefeated team left in college football. What a turnaround. Now it's just about staying healthy. We're going to upgrade here. But South Alabama, the only team that stands in our way. But we have finally, for the first time, got ourselves in a position to make the college football playoff. We just need to keep winning. That's it. Just need to keep winning. Recruiting is going to still matter quite a bit. Cornell corner has been offered by Florida. Okay. Well, no chance for him. Memphis wants Danny Carmona. Well, we were dragging our feet to the finish line a little bit. It may end up costing us everything. And when I say everything, I mean just Danny Carmona. I hope not, though. I actually think he looks quite good. I really want him in our class. Gallimore we might as well even take off the board. Courtney Goings, we probably don't need the 40 on anymore. That's just one maybe we'll continue to monitor. I'll leave 5 on just so I remember. We might need more if we want Craig Rutherford. So maybe we do... So... We could just go 50. I don't really want to do that, but it is an option. But for Danny Carmona, we need the 10. I don't want to offer him the scholarship. I just want him to commit. But we can't always get what we want, and that's what we are potentially running into. Syracuse really wants Brett Allen. USC has offered on Junior Tupa. That means it's pretty much over. That means that one's pretty much over. which sucks because he looked pretty good. We're going to reevaluate. Final game of the regular season. We've got to go on the road. And this is maybe famous last words, but I'll tell you, this is a team that we have always handled. I don't like the way that tail's dangling. I will say that. This is a team we've always handled. I mean, we own South Alabama. I think we've owned them since the first time we played them in the series. 5 seasons ago. I do not think that this will be the game South Alabama figures it out. I just don't. So, let's run them over. They are not going to be the reason that we get knocked out of college football playoff contention. Just not going to be. Got a sprint out. I just don't know if I like the sprint out. But, I mean, it's been fairly successful this season. So maybe it's something we want to do a little bit more of. Bo Hicks. No, there should be Alton Hooks looking fast as hell. It was clean. There's no way the stadium pulse is screwing up the route there. There's just no way. There's like 40 people here. All right, more than that, but still. 2nd and 6. Bubble screen is open enough. Well, I say screen, more of just a bubble. Open enough to set up 3rd and 3. A down and distance I'm pretty comfortable handling. Keep feeding the tight end. Josh Bradbury, we paid him in the portal. I thought he was going to be a really great player for us. Hasn't really done a ton. But obviously, last week was a major breakout performance. And maybe it's only up from here. See what Kona Virgin could do. Got blockers out in front, the 2 tight ends. We know he's got a ton of speed. But I guess we needed to spin inside with the way that block shaped up. All right, we're going to have a little pre-snap shift here. Let's get into position. 3rd and 7. I mean, I think one of the tight ends could be the move here. That's actually going to be a pick, probably. Or it isn't. It's a bullet to O.J. Berry. He makes the catch. And we move the chains. All right. Offense cooking so far. It hasn't been perfect. But it's been pretty good. And there goes Bo Hicks, and he is rocked at the 2. A good gain, though, for him. This could be a great time to hit him off play action. Oh, they fell for it. We're thrown to the end zone. Virgin, wide open, touchdown. Kona Virgin with another one. That might be double-digit touchdowns for him on the year. Kona. Say wide open. I mean, it ended up being closer than I thought, but still no contact. And then, ooh. A fumble recovery for 59 yards. I wonder who fumbled. I mean, it might be Bo Hicks. Might have been Bo Hicks who fumbled. He's RB1 right now. He's got very poor carrying. And it was indeed Bo Hicks. That sets up South Alabama to potentially tie the game. Man, I mean, we just don't want anything to be easy, huh? Can't get off the block. Can't make the tackle. Touchdown, South Alabama. I mean, we've had games where they don't even score. And we're tied in the first quarter. Just run. They contain the board pretty well there. Is this a different South Alabama team? Do they actually deserve respect? I'm going to say probably not. And here is first and goal. Good route. Touchdown, Zialis Blackman. Why are there two referees sitting literally right next to each other? I like to think that one is a mime. Let's see if South Alabama can answer. Hopefully not. 3rd and 7. They may go for it here if they don't get it. Nice tackle by Josh Dallas in the open field, and they might punt. It's too long. But we have not been able to capitalize, but we are driving again. 14-7. Tight ends in motion. Just over a minute to play in the first half. I mean, we just have a tight end that does not turn around for the ball. It's like, for some reason, on the bullet passes, the receivers don't get that the ball is being thrown to them. But at least we get the football back. 12 seconds to go. 14-7. Really frustrating not to capitalize with a score there. Bradbury can't make that catch. We're just going to take the points, obviously. That kick's going to be good. So 17-7 going into the half. Not the best game we played the entire year, that's for sure. But I feel like the momentum's on our side. I feel like every time now we're jumping back in. You know, we're driving down the field. We have a good position to score. Bo Hicks does just that. You know, obviously you want points to end every drive. But 3 is just, you know, not enough, typically. We want to convert with touchdowns. And Bo Hicks has done just that. And we have the ball back. Interception by Nick Lozano. Is he our most impactful defender? He might be. He might be. It's 3rd and 7. That looks open. Kona Virgin, first down. Let's get in there. This is where 3 is just not going to be good enough. I know we're up 23-7. Like, it probably is good enough, but we don't want to get in the habit of settling. Virgin brings us down to the 1. Hell, we could try it again. Bo Hicks, touchdown. He's actually a little bit banged up as well. I think we're probably going to take him out of the game next time we jump in. It is 37-7, though. There might not be another offensive moment in this game. They go from 7-7 to allowing 30 unanswered. Shot down the field. Josh Dallas, great coverage. Not going to happen for the Jaguars. 4th and 8. Will we do it again? Let's see. Just over 2.5 minutes away from an undefeated regular season. That ball is loose. It's sitting on the ground. It's recovered by Colin Ramsey, and it's a defensive touchdown. I think Banks hit him, and then the ball just was on the ground forever. Oh, get nasty with it. If it wasn't over then, it certainly is now. Why give me a 3rd down alert? Why? For what reason? Final play of the game. Bo Hicks. Extra yardage just for fun. We are undefeated here in the regular season. One of our highest scoring affairs of the campaign. 44. Their quarterback was in hell. 40 yards passing on 4 completions, 2 interceptions, no touchdowns. He's an 80 overall. 20 for 27, 2 touchdowns and a pick for Keontae LeBourne. Bo Hicks had 20 for 112, 2 touchdowns. Did unfortunately have the fumble. But our defense, man. These guys were on it. Banks with 2 sacks. Joel and Dukwe got hurt in this one, and picks for Lozano and Ben D'Amico. Forced fumble for Banks and Ndukwe. That is scary. 2 defensive touchdowns, by the way. Ben D'Amico had a pick 6. I'm hoping the injury is not significant. You know what? This actually answers a lot of questions you guys might have been having about some of the quarterback play. Oh, okay, the eyes just opened. That actually kind of scared me. I was not expecting them to just shoot open. But, yeah, man. What a career Keontae LeBourne has had for us at ULM. Caps it off with an undefeated regular season. Obviously, job's not finished. Job's not finished. We got some work to do, but 12-0. Our next game is the conference championship. And then if we win that game, we are automatically in to the college football playoff. It really is as simple as that. And then, hey, you get in, anything can happen, potentially, as Syracuse has jumped us for Brett Allen. The pass rusher from Boston. We might have to pull out of that one. We're ranked number 11 in the country. Number 11. And we've got to see about this pass rusher. How did they jump us? Just better sell? I don't really think we have the facilities, bruv. I like the look of Brett Allen a lot, but Quinton Fajoko might be better. We're already going after Smythe. We're going to get out of that one. Danny Carmona is on the verge of committing, even without the scholarship. Courtney Goings is in a good spot. I think we could use another corner. The position is pretty strong on the team, to be honest, but you know, maybe somebody can move back to safety. And I mean, this is a lot of speed that we just are lacking currently. We'll think on that. We'll think on that. I like where Edge is. If we can get Danny Carmona committed, I like where that is. We could use an offensive lineman. I think we're going to be able to pass Memphis for Craig Rutherford. We put 50 on him. So we'll see what happens with that. I'm looking for a big receiver as well. It's not of the utmost importance, but I think there could be some value there. Oh my goodness. Not with these guys. That's for sure. I think with these next 50, let's look at the top uncommitted 4 stars. See where these guys are. I mean, I honestly think we're pretty good at defensive tackle. Zach Vahasik, maybe? 4-star offensive lineman. Currently no scholarship offers. That could work. Now, one of our AD goals, though, was to get a couple of Louisiana guys committed by National Signing Day. Not early National Signing Day, by the way. National Signing Day. We've got one, assuming Danny Carmona. And maybe that's a rough assumption to make. None is for sure 1. Cheek is 2. Craig Rutherford would be 3. So we're at 3, potentially 4, and we need 5. Not awful. Not awful. Let's advance to Conference Championship Week. Man, it's all been building to this. Is it for early National Signing Day? I thought it was for regular. Danny Carmona has committed. So that's nice. Rutherford, we're now in first place for. Well, I don't even know if we can do it by early National Signing Day at this point. It just says Signing Day. Our defensive coordinator's leaving for the NFL, by the way. It just says signing day. So I don't know. We knew who this was going to be. We've played JMU in the conference championship 3 years in a row now. James Madison wins the first one. We win the second one in what I would consider to be, I don't know, controversial fashion. There's no way this guy's expected value is 235 NIL. Out of control. But our focus is not our coordinators leaving right now. It's upgrading our team, heading into the conference championship, winning the Sun Belt, making the college football playoff. It is all mapped out for us. The only thing left to it is to do it. Conference championship. This is the trilogy versus JMU. With a conference win, we may look to pursue other opportunities from other conferences to match our growing ability. We are 12-0. We've dominated the Sun Belt. And we're going to get the football. This is not the same James Madison team that's given us problems in each of the two matchups, where they beat us the first time and nearly beat us the second time. This is a UL Monroe team that can absolutely beat the Dukes into the ground. It's what we're going to do. The power of positive thinking. Oh, that's pressure. Trying to do a little bit too much there. There's a little blitz there set up. See, I want some type of play-action rollout. I think Virgin could be wide open. I think Howard or Bradbury could be good options. Blackman's kind of working as a clear out here. And there is the perfect option. Bradbury wide open. Now we have a little bit of space to breathe. And we're going to see if we can go the distance. It's going to have to be a 93-yard drive. It's not really finding a ton of space. But it's one play. We're going to see how they defend the run. Late, nearly intercepted. Okay. 3rd and 10. Just trying to look down the field too much. Staring down options. And we're going to get sacked. Labor nearly broke it. I wish he didn't because we lose more yards. Ah, really bad start. Really bad start. Great punt, though. It's an exceptional punt. Eric, thanks for the prime sub. And we're back. We're back on offense. They punted it right back. It's a battle of the defenses here. 3rd and inches from the 37. See, this is where I would want Bo Hicks. I wish the game knew short yardage versus power back. Hicks actually breaks the tackle, though, and gets there. He's got 3 for 12. Let's find the end zone. How about that? Bubble wide open. Oh, Howard with the move. Okay. Is left stick just the move this year? Don't even have to worry about cutting with left trigger or juking with the right stick. That was insanely responsive. Okay, I mean, I've had the thought, but now I'm really seeing it. Bullet can't get it to Gavin Howard. Oh, shit. Dude. Protect for longer, please. I don't even know what they sent. Didn't even see it. Either way, it's 3-0. And JMU is driving. It's a really low-scoring game here. I don't really know if I love Cantrell back in coverage. It's a big defensive lineman that we're dropping off the line. Big hit. Nope. Shrugged off easily. Why do I feel like this is going to be another game from hell? Feels like it's going to be. It just has that vibe. I mean, Fan and Render is dragging defenders. And that's, ooh, a stop on the one. All right, let's keep up the pressure. 3rd and goal. Quarterback keeps it. And he's able to run into 2 players and not fall down and just get in the end zone. And Drippy, thanks for the prime. So frustrating. 3rd and 4. Virgin wide open. He's actually got a little bit of room to run here. Doesn't have the best acceleration, but you can get him in the open field. He can be a problem. But he's really more of a run by you type of guy. All right, little pre-snap shift. There's no way Virgin's not a pick here. I'm really looking at Bradbury, I would say. And we're under pressure. Running back 1,000,000 yards. We will throw it away. It is only 1st down after all. Sometimes you can get away from the bigger defensive linemen if you have a quarterback with more speed. Sometimes they just track you down anyway. Bullet to Bradbury. We get 6 back. And it's a 3rd and manageable. I have an idea. Double streaks on that left side. Bradbury clear out. Lead blocker. Hicks behind him. 1st down. He took a big shot there as well. He's going to be out of the game. We're going to get Alton Hooks back in there. Who's not at 100% either, but that's obviously going to be the next guy. Yeah, a little bit worried to give the ball to Bo Hicks at this point. JMU actually calling timeouts. Thankfully, the carry rating has gone up. It's no longer like 68. But it's still in the 70s. But even on default Heisman, I don't see a lot of fumbles. Where do we go with the ball? I feel like their defense is absolutely suffocating. 3rd and goal. Alton Hooks. Jukes back. He's short. He's down to the 1. I mean, they're up 7-3 on us. We need a touchdown here if we want to take the lead. 6 doesn't do a whole ton. I'm going to go for the QB sneak. LeBourne, tough as nails, has the speed. Not that it's going to matter much here. He does not get there. This old strategy of just falling down instantly, melting like the Wicked Witch of the West into Wizard of Oz, that was an interesting strategy. Made no effort. And that's a 1st down. Oh my gosh. I mean, there's a non-zero chance JMU ends our dreams here. A lot of football left to be played. They don't decide the winner in the 1st half. Big hit. And they get nothing. They get nothing. It's 7-3 still. 3rd quarter. Let's find the damn end zone. Come on. Under pressure. Oh my God. This is, don't call the same play again, please. But 2nd and 10 from here is like not good. And both of my running backs are banged up. Dude, why is it this? Okay. Do we not know what the play? I almost need to burn a timeout here. 3rd and 10. Snapping the ball. Tight end. Bradbury can't catch it. I don't know what's happening. I honestly feel like my controls are not even working pre-snap there. That was so weird. But okay. We're going to take 3 just to get something, man. It's a 1-point game. Yeah, I don't know why he was facing the wrong way. It was weird. JMU just scored instantly. And we're in trouble. It's 14-14, though. We've got the ball. It's not letting me do anything. I can't hot route. Oh, because there's a pre-snap shift. Ah, that's right. And it keeps suggesting this play. I don't want to run this play. And it's nearly picked. Oh my God. Dude, I don't know what's happening. We're going to punt. Just missed a beauty. JMU with the ball in the 20. Is it not? Did it switch off coach suggestions? Okay, that would explain that part at least. Maybe that formation's like buggy. Okay. We'll fix it when we get the ball back, because this defense it's gonna get us the ball back. I have no concerns about that. Okay, Josh Dallas is just not running with it. And he's to the outside. And Lozano can't take a good angle. We're going for the ball. In a way, we're going to get the ball back. It's just going to be down 7. I don't know what the defense is doing. I mean, it's out of control. Switched on there. The running back took the weirdest angle ever. Or, well, our defense really took the weirdest angles ever. And they're going to switch it back. Are they even going to snap the ball here? They are. Okay, that's the 2-minute timeout. This was supposed to be the year. It is the year. This is the year. Could have been better coverage. We're going to take a lot of time off the clock here. 3rd and 3, 1.5 minutes to go. They run the ball. We're all over it. We're going to call a timeout. They've got no choice but to take 3 here. No choice. Kick is good. JMU will take a 3-point lead. 1 minute and 24 to go. We have 2 timeouts. Here's my concern. Our offense has looked so bad. I literally hit Y for a fair catch. Okay, we start from the 18. Our offense has looked so bad. And I get that I'm a big reason why, probably. There's Gavin Howard. We need Keontae LeBourne to lead us down the field. The senior quarterback has been through it all here as a Warhawk. We're going to step up. We're just going to slide. We want him to go out a champion. And not just a conference champion. A national champion. Why not us? Zialis Blackman wide open down the field. Blackman won't get caught. Touchdown, Zialis Blackman. 50 seconds still on the clock. Clean pocket for the first time and feels like the entire game. Zialis Blackman screams by him. It's a 4-point lead. 50 seconds to play. 3 timeouts for James Madison. Job's not finished. It's maybe far from finished. Oh, big pancake from Doomerville. That sets the tone. You gotta love that. Oh, we've got Sandstorm playing. No. James Madison's going to run the ball and call their first timeout. Yeah, they still can do that. The fact that they didn't get the first there is actually really going to hurt them. Quarterback going to run. Yeah, that's still not a very bad result for us. 35 seconds to play. Again, they need a touchdown. We just can't get beat over the top. No catch. He heard footsteps. Not perfect coverage there from Cameron Moats, but it'll play. Get there, Doomerville. And another incompletion. Loudermilk can't make the catch. The defense is on fire. Get there, hit him! No catch! 4th and 10. We're gonna blitz here. We left it open. Got really aggressive. They got the ball out really quickly. Shouldn't have done that. Dialed it up like crazy for no reason. But that's not going to get caught. 11 seconds. Again, they need a touchdown. It's maybe too early to go out and play prevent, but prevent. I'm going to blitz Lozano again. That's tipped up into the air. Nearly disastrous for the Dukes. 6 seconds. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get our safeties way deep. Our corners way deep. And we're going to send 5. Dallas in there. It's up in the air. It's knocked away. One play to decide the Sun Belt Championship. Good pressure. Up in the air. Incomplete. Man, it's not always easy, but we got it done. 21-17. We stay undefeated. 13-0. And we have cashed our check, punched our ticket to the college football playoff. Gene Dangus has done it again. 21-17. This was an ugly game. We could not run the ball at all. Alton Hicks had 11 for 17. LeBourne was getting sacked constantly. Touchdown for Blackman. The game winner. Gavin Howard was our leading receiver. Defensively, Graves and Dukwe with sacks. Interception for Davion Kershaw. I guess we played well enough when we needed to. Kershaw with the pick 6, by the way. A transfer portal addition that gave us a pick 6 to make it 14-all. And we'd later win the conference championship. That's a big moment. And Keontae LeBourne has now set the UL Monroe career passing yards record. What a player. What a player. And show me the Sun Belt Championship. Back-to-back Sun Belt champions. Back-to-back World War champions. What don't we have? We advance to the next week. And Oregon has jumped in on the corner. Well, we were never really that active in that anyway. And here is the Heisman Trophy ceremony. You're not going to recognize anybody here. Unfortunately, no respect for undefeated regular season and conference champion Keontae LeBourne. Yeah, let's see Caleb Maryland. Don't like looking at him. Hey, man, what a moment. Hook 'em horns. Darren Fowler is your Heisman winner. 4,000 yards passing, right on the money. Davion Kershaw was your Sun Belt Defensive Player of the Week, as he should be, with a pick 6. And your National Defensive Player of the Week as well. In the first round of the College Football Playoff, we will get Utah. That is very interesting. Utah is number 7. 10-3. They went 8-1 in conference play. There are some job offers coming in as well. Early National Signing Day is also here. You can see dev traits. Whoa. Ricky Banks. Fractured shoulder blade. He's out for the year. And that's his career. This is our best pass rusher. And right as we buy Pocket Disruptor, even though it's only bronze, he is done. That is not great news. Utah is a 79 overall. Again, we're not really an 85, but we've been able to go toe-to-toe with teams in this range before. We both average exactly 31 points per game. The numbers are pretty similar for the most part. Both very good defenses. Utah may be doing it against better competition. We do also need to look into getting new coordinators, as our offensive and defensive coordinator are both gone. Well, we're eventually going to hire guys, and we're really just going to look at the pipeline, probably. I'm not paying for a coordinator. Just not doing it. So, we'll figure that out when we need to. But this is what we play for, right? It's been a long, long ride. 5 seasons in, we've made the college football playoff. I mean, the turnaround actually is pretty good. The winner of this will go on to play Arizona State. I mean, that's not a bad draw, considering Ohio State and Oregon are here. Texas Tech is in, by the way. Texas Tech got in. If Texas Tech can make a run here, if we both go all the way, we will maybe again see Brenton Maddox. When we matched up against Texas Tech, they didn't even give him the ball. You know, I wonder if they thought maybe we'd go and try and hurt him. The production is definitely down. Does have 8 touchdowns in 9 games, but 4.3 per carry, 54 carries for 234 yards. Way to kill your draft stock, buddy. How'd that go? How'd that go? Stupid. Early National Signing Day, though. Let's see some dev traits. Titus Smythe about to commit. That's going to be nice. Tashawn Robinson at running back, not too far behind. Danny Carmona at defensive tackle. Impact dev. Not bad for a 3-star. And Joshua Nunn, the 4-star quarterback from Louisiana that picks UL Monroe over LSU, star dev. Very nice. Hashim Cheek has impact. That's tough for a gem 3-star. Courtney Goings has impact. Again, that's not bad. And Memphis is back into the lead, for Craig Rutherford. Hey, I'd give him more money. But I don't think I can edit that right now. That's a little bit frustrating. I think the class is going to end up being pretty good, though. The fact that we have 4 guys committed at this point, pretty good. But again, our focus is right now. The Utah Utes. Gotta beat them. Need to. Very interesting here. 80% chance of snow. Because this is the first round of the playoffs and we're the lower seeded team, we've got to go on the road and play at Utah. It's not just a college football playoff game, neutral site. It's at Utah. And with snow being a potential factor, this could prove to be a very, very interesting game. We'll see if the snow does indeed come. White is an advantage for us because they're not going to be able to see our defenders, and our receivers will get lost in the snow if it does indeed come down. But as for right now, it's pretty clear, just a cold one. 5 years has led to this. Keontae LeBourne playing in the coldest game of his career. I don't know if he's ever played in a game below 50 degrees. And even though there's no snow in the first quarter, I bet there will be snow. Here's 3rd and 9. Can we win our first ever college football playoff game in our first appearance? Quarterback going to look to run. He's got some pretty good speed. He's breaking tackles, so many tackles. Eventually gets rocked. But does have enough for the first down, clearly. Speaking of snow, Josh Dallas ice cold to start. Might have him play as a spy. Lozano had to go a long way to make that tackle, but he does. And we do what we need to do. We hold Utah to 3, and our offense comes out. 3rd and 6. Could be playing the best pass rush and the best team we've played. Got to be aware of that as LeBourne runs for more than 10. Stadium pulse going crazy in a lot of different ways right now. Here's 1st and 10. Not great. Second and 12. Little pre-snap shift. Bradbury can't hear the adjustment. So he's on a little block and release. We're on the move. LeBourne throwing all the way across the field. It was not there. Insane decision. Here's 3rd and 12. Honestly, can we get Virgin in motion? That spreads him out a little bit. Maybe gives us a little bit more room to work with here. And we're just going to check down. Hooks makes the catch. Do we want to leave the offense out? It's the college football playoff, man. We're ULM. What's the worst that happens? We lose to a team that's heavily favored at home? Let's play for the win. There's Gavin Howard. Touchdown. Let's go. They got aggressive. We got rid of the ball quickly. Easy run after catch for Gavin Howard. And our defense needs help. The Utes are marching down the field. Good throw to the flat. Just wrap up. Just wrap up. That's good. Ronald Turbin at 100 yards passing already for Utah. Oh, that's good defense. Joel and Dukeway got up. One of our biggest defensive linemen, I think 6'6", jumps up and knocks the ball away. Do I like man coverage here? I actually think we want to get out of this. It's too late to get out of it. Doesn't matter. No, pressure gets there. And there's an injury. I hope it's not Greg Graves. It looks like it might be.
Number 93 on the field goal.
And we jumped offside. It took a long time. It's not going to hurt us really, but... I mean, actually it could, because you could consider going for it now. No, they take the points. You just followed. Hell yeah, IDK. Appreciate you. If anyone else is new here, consider hitting that follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, subscribe for more incredible gameplay. No, you know, the unfortunate reality of my channel is I'm a personality hire. If you don't like my personality, you're gonna really feel like you're not getting what's happening here. 3rd and 10. Bullet to Barry. It's caught. Oh my goodness, what a ball. Actually, even 2. The balls to make that throw when maybe there's a more open guy. Incredible. Good route. It's dropped by Gavin Howard. That is a big drop. Maybe the final game we're seeing him play, by the way. That is a tough one. Hopefully that's not true. Our defense is giving us the ball back. We're up 4, 1:10 on the clock. Let's try to get Bo Hicks in the game. LeBourne's actually on fire here. This big road advantage has not proved to be very much here, as LeBourne is in rhythm, hitting open receivers, and our defense is playing great for now. Launching it down the field. Do we have Virgin? What a ball! Touchdown! Kona Virgin over the top. LeBourne under pressure. Doesn't matter. Bomb to Virgin. Oh, he's scoring tonight, too. I mean, like tonight, like later in the game when it gets to nighttime. Look at LeBourne. Doesn't care. The LeBeauty. And that is a great way to end the first half. It's 17-6, and the snow is coming down. 26-yard rush by Keontae LeBourne. It seems like the bigger the game, the more he's going to rise to the occasion. And the flurries are here, I will say. No glaze or whatever. No, it looks like some glaze on the field. This looks incredible. And so incredible, I got distracted. ADHD, man. It's a curse. We wanted a little bit more space. That's all that was. It's tough to operate in the low red zone. It's a super congested area. You guys wouldn't understand. 1st and goal. LeBourne tackled, unfortunately. Oh, and he's got a high risk of injury. And this is not really a game we can sub him out. He's just got a battle. They were ready for the screen as well. We're on the 24. Well, we wanted space. We certainly got it. 3rd and goal. Gavin Howard catches that one and puts us down at the 3. This is a real decision. 20-6. We're going to leave the offense out there. It worked earlier. So you could say, are we getting greedy going for this here? They've got to drive the length of the field. If they do score, the most they could make it is 15. The most. Nowhere to go for Hicks. But Utah going for it on 4th down. The snow is really coming down here. We're going to shift the D-line. They're going to run it. We're right there! D'Amico with the tackle. Utah short. What a stop for us, but Utah ends up scoring on their next possession. 17-9 now. And we've got 3rd and 6. Could potentially put this game away. It's a blizzard. It's an absolute blizzard. Can't actually really see very much. LeBourne gonna keep it, and they lose track of him. Keontae LeBourne, first down. Oh my goodness. What a scramble. It's an 8-point game, so they are still within range here. LeBourne going to keep it. Not going to get it. We want to keep that clock moving, though. That actually works. On 4th and 5, obviously we go for it here. Is it? Hold on. Is this a makeable field goal? I think we've got to try it. This is a tough kick to make, and if we miss it, they've got decent field position, but if we don't get the 4th down conversion, they also get. It's 49 yards. 6 miles per hour of wind. Where's Adam Vinatieri, man? It's 49. It feels makeable. The snow complicates things. This is not the great kicker that we've had. He's still decent, but I don't know. We're going to take the delay game and punt. We've held them to 9 the entire game. I think we can pin them on the 1. They need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. There's a lot of wind. We're going to go to pin them. It's a decent punt. They've got to go 90 yards. 90 yards. They have 3 minutes to do so, but 90 yards in these conditions when their offense has barely scored the entire day. They need a touchdown, by the way. I don't think they scored a touchdown. Let's go. Let's hope that interesting decision pays off. Quarterback in a run. Just wrap him up. I mean, at this rate, the clock's going to become kind of a big factor. They have 2 timeouts, though. And they're not going to get the snap. Oh, they do. Oh, make a play on the ball. That's the 2-minute timeout. They can only stop the clock twice more. We might want to get a spy out there as well. It looks like he wants to run. And there he goes. We got to get a spy out there. We absolutely need a spy. Rahman can run a little bit. We're going to play deep middle with Dallas. Oh, it's a screen. Good tackle in space. That's going to take a lot of time off the clock. That was a mistake. That was a huge mistake. 2nd and 12. 1:20 to play. Remember, they need the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. This is just a touchdown's not even going to be good enough. And they're still in bounds, and you wonder, are they going to consider taking a timeout at some point to get their play? They're not going to do it. They're not going to call one. We might be inside a minute by the time this ball is snapped. And that is absolutely wide open. Inside a minute. I don't know that I like our defense on the field. Get there, get there, get there. We can't quite. Ball's loose. It's still in bounds. Pick it up. No. It rolls out of bounds. It stops the clock. And Utah lives to die another day. Just check down. We're giving it to you. Just check down. I'm begging for them to call a timeout. Third and 7. He's going to run. He's going to throw it behind. It's complete. And Utah will burn that timeout. Just one remaining. A sack pretty much ends the game. If we can get him to burn that final timeout. He's going to look to run. He's going to throw behind. Oh my goodness, this quarterback is a madman. Yeah, the sack would end the game if we get him to use that final timeout, as I said. Pretty sure that came through. Obviously, a little bit of work to do to get to that point. Nearly a sack there. Throw over the middle, complete, and short of the first down. They need to call that final timeout. We're going to blitz. We're going to blitz. It's good coverage. Throw to the end zone. That is so stupid. Oh, it always happens too. The corner just gets turned around. You switch on. You can't even move towards the ball. So frustrating. Utah scores with 11 seconds to go. I don't even know where the end zone is. They're going to run the ball. We blow it up. UL Monroe, pending the onside, will stay undefeated. Recovered by Nick Lozano. 17-15 is your final. LeBourne with a knee. And we have escaped by the skin of our teeth the first round of the college football playoff. They tried to get cute and run the ball for the 2-point conversion. And I get why they did against that look, but not good enough. Keontae LeBourne is your player of the game. We are 14-0. I know the situation at the end of the game got weird. Snow messes with my head. But we held on. We did enough. We made enough plays to win the game. Pat Cantrell, 2 sacks. Dylan Dukwe, 1.5. We did enough to win the game. 17-15. And Keontae LeBourne is going to continue to set the UL Monroe single-season passing record. But show me this pop-up. Show me college football. Okay. Keontae LeBourne's also broke the UL Monroe career passing touchdowns record. But show me this pop-up. UL Monroe has won a college football playoff game. We are through to the quarterfinal. We will play Arizona State. Okay. Roger Donahue at risk of transferring out, as is, I mean, really, as are a number of players, but we'll see what happens. We do need to hire coordinators, but as I said, we go on to the quarterfinal. We're going to play number 2 Arizona State in the Sugar Bowl. Again, I said about the best draw we probably could have had. They've got a good quarterback in Bryson Beaver. Man, these names are highly suggestive. But maybe our defensive line can eat them up and give us a big win. Their offense is high scoring, high powered. Their defense is good. This is a tough opponent, even though it might be the easiest opponent here in the college football playoff. Remaining, maybe UCLA. Texas Tech, their dreams are done, by the way. He's a real player. Never heard of him. Can't be real. No, okay, I believe you. I haven't heard him, though. You know what we have on all these other teams? We don't know what it's like to lose. That's the thing. Arizona State, they know what it's like to lose. So maybe you say, so they don't want to do it again. They have extra motivation. Wrong. We literally can't lose. We're on pace to never lose again. And you know what I have that they don't have? I've got the power of friendship. This is my buddy Elton John. Named after the singer. And we're going to upgrade our team real quick. We're going to jump in. We're going to beat Arizona State. That's what it is, dude. We're going to beat Arizona State. Ricky Banks' career might be over. He'll watch from the sideline as we beat the Sun Devils. It's just what happens next. It's just what happens next. And you know what? We actually have coach skills. I wish we had one more. Boost to pass block and impact block. I think that could be helpful. We are playing the number 2 team in the country. We are currently 14-0. The winner of this will play the winner of Tennessee and Oregon. I don't like the odds of doing well against a really good playoff SEC team and a really good playoff Big Ten team. That scares me a little bit. But here we are at the Sugar Bowl in New Orleans, Louisiana. In our state. Okay, don't turn off the okay, the kitten's got to go. She's out of control. If you guys were not in the stream, I don't know if I was recording, she hopped up on top of my PC and hit the power button. The only reason my computer didn't fully shut off is because I had apps running that are preventing the shut off. So it's like, hey, are you sure you want to turn it off? These apps are canceling shutdown. Hit cancel or shut down anyway. She now just put her paws so close to the Xbox power button. Thankfully, it's not like the old Xbox One where they're like, you know, it'd be really cool is that heat sensor. And that will turn it off. Also, Josh Dallas has got an interception to start. We've got the football. Oh, she's on the piece. Oh, hold on. Interception by Josh Dallas. 49 yards. And we'll kick things off here. Post-interception. Inside the 20. With a position to take the lead. I mean, it really could not have been a better start. Josh Dallas was the guy that we paid all this money to. We all anticipated him kind of being a mercenary that would play for us for a season and then maybe be gone. As that's nearly caught by Bradbury, there's a flag. I think it's defensive pass interference. We all kind of thought that he would be on the team for maybe a year. We actually take down the NIL in the offseason, keep him around anyway, and now he's made huge plays to keep our season alive. Remember the forced fumble. Remember now the interception against Arizona State. That's what they're going to say when we win this. Hey, remember the interception against Arizona State to kick things off and beat the Sun Devils' ass? Josh Bradbury, touchdown. We take the lead here in Louisiana on our home turf. Yeah, I don't like these tight ends. The vibes are weird. Why is he holding the ball like that? He looks like he's up to something nefarious. Anyway, it's 7-0. Looking for win number 15. Arizona State has the ball. Entering a potentially dangerous position on the field. 3rd and 9 from the 42. They're going to keep it on the ground with the quarterback. Big hit. It'll be 4th and short. And they're, of course, going to go for it. I'm going to pinch that D-line. Josh Dallas can scream in and make a play. What did I say? What did I say? Josh Dallas. But our defense needs help. Our offense is just not doing enough here. Second quarter. We're really going to have to focus on keeping the quarterback contained. Good defense, Josh. Good defense. Was there something wide open to the flat? I'm not taking questions right now. Second and 10. Half expecting a run here. And the other half I'm expecting is a pass. It is a pass. Good tackle in the open field. It is 4 yards, though. I think we're going to have to leave a spy out pretty much the entire game. If they're going to want to be scrambling. Right, that was a good motion. I think it helped us line up a little bit better. Shot to the end zone. Incomplete. Arizona State will settle for 3 as they can't find the chosen one, Adrian Chosen. And that kick is good. We've got the lead, though. Our defense has played really well. We need our offense to step up. They're refusing to do so. I forgot what this is like. Play defense simulator. I don't mind it. Deep shot. Make a play. All right. Good coverage from Ramsey. Let's drive down the field here. 3rd and 10, a minute and a half to go. No matter what, need points here. It's a non-negotiable. 3rd and 10, Bradbury in motion. We're throwing it to Kona Virgin. He makes the catch. Let's go. I really thought the coverage would be different. I thought it would end up being a contested catch opportunity. But he ends up getting space, and he makes the catch, thankfully. A drop there would have been brutal. 1st and goal. I think we're going to take Hooks out in favor of Bo Hicks. That being said, though, he gets us down to the 2-yard line. However, Bo Hicks is more of a power back. Lower the shoulder, get in the end zone. No need. Untouched touchdown. Bo Hicks with our 2nd score of the game. It's going to be 14-3. Just need our defense to hold up strong. They allow 3 to end the half. That's not the worst thing. And we're into the 3rd quarter. And then we give Virgin a shot here. Hicks in a block. We might have a favorable matchup. Let it fly. Virgin, one-on-one. Cannot reel it in. I like the chance, though. Our defense is still doing what they need to do. Arizona State can't really score. Here's 3rd and 10. We can pass commit. Quick throw. Overthrow. Nobody home. 4th quarter. Arizona State once again is driving. This is a dangerous play call. I'm going to get out of it. Throw over the middle. Pass is caught on 3rd down. This is a pivotal moment in the game. 4 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Arizona State down by 8. They need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. And Josh Dallas is right there to meet him in the hole. Nowhere to go. What a game he's had. 3.5 minutes to go. They'll once again run it. And once again, they won't find much. And there's an injury timeout. It's one of ours. And that stops the clock. Something I'm not really in favor of here. And I'm worried about the quarterback run. Oh, it's a screen. Nowhere to go. Josh Dallas read it perfectly. In Arizona State, with 3 timeouts, they think their defense has done a good job. They're going to opt to take 3 to where a touchdown would give them the lead. That's a bold call. It's a bold, interesting couple of plays back-to-back with the screen into the field goal. However, they have 3 timeouts. They've only allowed 14 points the entire game. They still have the 2-minute timeout. Like, they're just playing for a stop. I personally would have gone for it. I personally would have gone for it myself. Timeout Arizona State. That's their first. See, this is where it gets to a tough position, because if they force a 3 and out here, they're going to get the ball back with a lot of time, and they could just potentially drive down the field and win the game. Nobody's on the quarterback. Don't dive! Oh my God. Keontae LeBourne scrambles for it. The dive is crazy. Thankfully, LeBourne has a dog in him. He doesn't fumble. Arizona State has called their final timeout. The clock's going to stop one more time here on this possession. I surely hope. And it's with the 2-minute timeout. Although 3rd and 6 gets weird because we need to move the chains here. First down ends it. Oh, this is such a tough spot. Please jump. I'm going to snap the ball. That's open. Virgin, wide open, game ender. Victory formation. 14-9 is your final. ULM is going to the college football playoff semifinal. We have upset the number 2 Arizona State Sun Devils in Louisiana. Our defense was locked down. Our offense wasn't good today at all. It was so bad. But our defense stepped up. Josh Dallas, 3 TFLs, an interception. What a game for Josh Dallas. He is proving to be worth every penny that we gave him to be a Warhawk. He sends us to the semifinal. Sugar Bowl winners. The magical run continues. Our opponent will be one of either Tennessee or Oregon, as Josh Dallas is your Sun Belt Defensive Player of the Week. Kona Virgin is your Sun Belt Offensive Player of the Week. Anybody in the Sun Belt that's remaining would win that. Well, we're the only team left is my point. Oregon is our opponent in the Cotton Bowl. In the first series I had in CFB 25 Nevada Dynasty, Oregon was the bane of my existence. And in the first series for me in College Football 27, Oregon is back with a vengeance. Here in the College Football Playoff semifinal. Honestly, the coordinators we could hire don't even matter. None of them are good that we have access to. The NIL valuations for coordinators are absolutely ridiculous. I mean, none of them make any sense. And it doesn't even matter who you sign. If the pipelines aren't a factor, these guys can barely recruit. It honestly doesn't even matter. So, we'll make offers, I guess, for an offensive and defensive coordinator, but I don't think it matters. Make an offer to Greg Dwyer. Sure. Honestly, maybe if you're going to get coordinators, tactician might be the best. Get your team to play better. And the other things, honestly, don't really even matter for coordinators. So, we've got Oregon College Football Playoff semifinal. I will say to you, this is the best team we have ever played. How is limited practice increased risk of injury, but full practice is low? I don't fully get that. But here we go. UL Monroe against Oregon. Their top cornerback, 94 speed and acceleration, 99 change of direction. By the numbers, they've got a better offense. Our points per game is going down as we are narrowly beating these teams. Our defense supposedly is better. Their passing offense is incredible, or this is bugged. Because it's the exact same. That literally no way that's true. It doesn't even add up. So that's... I don't know what to do with that, but either way, we're here. Oregon ULM. National Championship berth on the line. We are here. And yes, to answer your questions, duck is on the menu tonight. I don't love their overall at first glance. Cotton Bowl, college football playoff semifinal. Keontae LeBourne and the Warhawks face off against the toughest opponent we've ever played. Dan Lanning getting his boys fired up. Coach Dengus is all business. These guys know what is at stake. Don't need to be a cheerleader. Let's go. Cotton Bowl. Shot at the national championship. We're on offense to start. Give me Bo Hicks. Although Alton Hooks will get it to start. And he always seems to start with a pretty good run. Alton Hooks is a ball player. There's no doubt about it. 1st and 10. Got a sprint out. Work back to the football. Gavin Howard, first down. I got to stop calling the sprint out. I keep saying that, though, and then I keep saying that. And it's been effective enough. It's a little scary, a little dangerous. But we are rolling. Offense looking good to start. That's actually a lot of speed. That linebacker, Kasim Thomas, played that fairly well. Third and 4. It's a good route. Oh, he's wide open. Josh Bradbury! Down the sideline to the 12. The offense continues to roll. Chase, thanks for the tier 1. Bo Hicks sneaking on through. Rolling down to the 3. It's 2nd and inches from the 3-yard line. See, this is where I want to catch him with play action, but we're going to keep it on the ground. Nowhere to go for Bo Hicks. They were all over the run. 3rd and 3. It's got a very short corner route. Should be a good route. Gavin Howard, what a ball from Keontae LeBourne. Touchdown ULM. Let's go. What an opening drive. This is our house. Let them know. Let them know. We own the South. Which I guess, I mean, the Cotton Bowl's in Arlington. Here at AT&T. The actual Cotton Bowl is in Dallas. At the Cotton Bowl. They're going to take a shot here. No good. 4th and 9 we force. They get 3 up. We are back on offense. I mean, Virgin down the sideline could go crazy here. We're taking the shot. Virgin maybe has a step. Virgin can't get hands on it. I find that often to be the case. I like the shot, though, but our defense needs help. Oregon has 3rd and inches. You can't just assume this is a pass here. Got to be at least aware that QB draw is an option. We're going to throw it right at Josh Dallas. Left a little bit too much space again. Didn't want to get beat down the field. But they just get rid of it really quickly. And we get out of the way. Touchdown, Oregon. And our defense again needs help. Just driving down the field at will. First and goal, 50 seconds remain in the half. We really haven't seen a ton of this game. I'm going to call timeouts here. We might have a chance to get the ball back. So that's what we're doing this. Okay, I don't know if I like where we are. Got to stay closer to the tight end. Looks like they're going to run. We're going to get pancaked. Oregon gets a touchdown. It is 17-7. We get the football back. 45 seconds and 2 timeouts. Again, this is the best team we've ever played. Hook 'em, thanks for the prime. Horns up. Best team we've ever played. Will we rise to the occasion? Or will we crumble? It's not a bad spot for a timeout. We're going to hold it for a second. Need a big play here. It's not bad. All right, there's the timeout. Obviously, we could have hurried up. We probably would have lost like 4 or 5 seconds in the process. We're going to throw it. LeBourne down the field. Virgin, come back and get it. He can't. Too late, indecisive. Need to let it fly in this spot. Needed to let it fly. It's a good route from Virgin. Good ball as well. We're going to try to get up to the line. We're going to take a deep shot. And then we're going to call a timeout if we need to. One-on-one. Virgin can't get it, but there's a flag. That's defensive pass interference. Don't call offensive. Oh, my God. We're going for the ball, man. We don't have a right to play the ball. We just have to let them catch it. Terrible call. Terrible call. Going for Virgin. He's actually short. Can't get a hand on it, and that is the half. Oregon up 17-7. Close your mouth. Not our best half of football. Oregon gets the ball to start. Red zone alert. We've got the football back. I don't know how. Super Sim did not explain it. Answered none of my questions. All I know is we've got the ball back. Touchdown, Bo Hicks. It's going to be a field goal game. Yeah, I think, you know what, Oregon scores instantly. You know what it was? It was interception. It said penalty on the defense because the defense became, or the offense became the defense. And we got the ball at the 3. That's what happened. 3rd down and 6 to the flat. We can't wrap up. We can't make the tackle. First down, Oregon. And it's another 3rd down. We're going to do it in the 4th quarter, down 10. Our undefeated season is on the line, but more than that, our national championship appearance is on the line. 3rd and 8. Quick throw. We can't make the tackle, and they're going to give him the first down. And it's another third down. 3rd and 9. I don't know how that even happened. It's a fast team. It's an insanely fast team. We need an interception. That'll work. It's going to be 27-14. That's actually reasonable. And we're looking at 4th and inches. 5 minutes to play. Honestly, they've got nobody over the top. I know it seems crazy to take a shot here. We don't have the time. Was hoping they'd be able to protect for a little bit longer. Obviously, in that spot, you just got to play for the first. That might be the ball game. 3rd and 15. We still have all of our timeouts. Read the screen. Cannot make the tackle. And a field goal here might end the game. That kick is good. I mean, we're on miracle watch at this point. 4 minutes to play, down 30-14. We are on miracle watch. We'll need something spectacular. And we pretty much need an instant score. On the move. On the run. Gavin Howard will make the catch and get out at the 48. His 3rd. We've got to use what we're good at. We can get down the field. We have good route running. We've got a mobile quarterback. That's a good incompletion, actually. If we can make this, 21, 22 maybe. It's not over till it's over. Here's a deep shot. It's not the best ball from LeBourne, and it's going to be incomplete. That's a touchdown to potentially try and get back in it. It was a bad ball. And yet he makes that throw. That is a wild back-to-back. 3.5 minutes to play. LeBourne toward the end zone. Nearly caught off the tip. The defense would have caught it, not the offense. At this point, we're just trying to add a crazy highlight play. We're not really getting one. On the move. They're going to call that a fumble. And that's not going to be reviewable. And that's going to do it for us. Do you think they have the technology in the game to see that his arm was coming forward? I mean, as in real life, not a fumble. I don't even think that's debatable. But here, it's a fumble. And it is the game. Yeah, I mean, just outmatched, right? Couldn't make tackles when we needed to. Couldn't cover when we needed to. The running back has 12 for 100. Couldn't score when we needed to. Just outmatched. I mean, it does stop the clock, but again, I mean, what we would need to do to win this game is basically inconceivable. So we'll hope for a miracle. This is our last possession here. We will need an onside kick if we're even able to score a touchdown, and then another. And that's intercepted by Anderson. He's got room to run here. Why they would even throw in this spot is beyond me. I mean, it surely won't matter, but it is interesting, I guess. As Hicks drops the ball. Not even a bad drop either. I mean, at least it stops the clock for us. Gives us an extra play to do something more. We kind of just need somebody to make a crazy catch. I mean, Blackman does have great spectacular catch. Somebody's going to have to win a one-on-one. And this is not going to be that. That's the 2-minute timeout. They're really not letting us get over the top, which is good. They shouldn't. We're having some trouble. Bradbury cannot make the catch, and it's 4th and 10. A lot of these balls, I mean, we should just be playing for shots to the end zone. It's hard enough to even get 10 or 15 yards. LeBourne's a warrior, man. Last game of his college career. Unless something absolutely beyond the realm of possibility happens, Virgin can't bring it in. Hey, what can you say? Incredible season. 15 wins. The previous high was 10. And we're just playing a team that's better than we are. I mean, we didn't execute either. But, you know, tough opponent. It was always going to be tough to win this game. And we're not going to. Completion percentage is going to be real low. That's for sure. Catch made by Bradbury. Hey, if I had ever got an onside kick before, maybe I'd feel okay about it. Touchdown, Josh Bradbury. We'll go for 2. Go through this charade. Good route. That's the 2-point conversion. It's an 8-point game. If we get the onside, it's not dead. Technically. I don't think we can get the onside, though. We'll see. Here's the kick. It's up in the air. It is recovered by the Ducks. Victory formation for them. We won't bother the timeout. That will do it. Hey, great season, great effort overall. Just not enough this time around. That's how it goes sometimes. Final numbers here. As Keontae LeBourne's played his final game. 2 touchdowns, no picks. Usually it's the interceptions in these games that kill you. Could not run the ball at all. We obviously did not have a lot of success passing the ball either. And defensively, they just kind of did whatever they wanted. I mean, Pat Cantrell had a good game. Picks for Devontae Anderson and Nick Lozano. Will be the last game for Devontae Anderson. The fact that we ended up making it a one-possession game, I feel good about that. Please do not refer to the color of the shirt underneath the hoodie. You don't see it. Now I look like one of the player models in this game. No neck. Man, what a career for Keontae LeBourne. That would be the final snap we've ever seen him play. But hell, you know, he threw a touchdown, threw a 2-point conversion. He had an incredible career for us. And he did more for ULM than any player in the history of the program. We've got new coordinators. They suck. They're not worth talking about. But the trajectory for ULM is up. 15-1. We're about to find out if we lose the national championship winner. It's UCLA that has made it through. And we'll see who the national champion ends up being. It is Oregon. We lose the national championship. We have been awarded 475 Dynasty points, though. That will be applied in the future. And we are at risk of losing a pretty significant portion of the team, I would say. So, you know what? We had a great run. We had a great run. We're going to run it back, try to win a national championship. The team's going to change probably a lot. I think Keontae LeBourne should get drafted. Damn, I thought IQ was 5. Damn, we can't upgrade him. That would have pushed him up just a little bit more. That's tough, but man. We're going to try to reload. I'll show you guys what happens when we see which players we lose, because we're going to lose some. That's for sure. You know who's a good team player is Bo Hicks. He's like, winning is actually enough for me, and playing. I'll stick around. Alton Hooks is gone. At wide receiver, Alan Ward is someone I'm comfortable having leave. Malik Branham, for sure. I'd rather have Ward, but I'd also probably rather go out and get somebody in the portal. We want to keep Kona Virgin. So, I mean, we're going to burn... I mean, we can't pay him $360. I mean, we simply can't do that. And even then, it might not be enough. We absolutely cannot pay him. I'll give him $250. I'll give him $240. It might not even matter. He's gone. We might just try to get him back in the portal. We can't pay him that. Josh Bradbury, I'd like to keep. It's fairly cheap to keep. And I'd like to keep Lorenzo Locke as well. But at the same time, that's a lot of money. And we have decent depth. Can I really afford to pay him 300 plus? I can't. I can't do it. I'll give him the 230 that he's expected to get. Otherwise, I mean, I can't even do that. I give him 200. Some of these guys could come back anyway. It is a good point. But we need to keep the band together. We're going to try to keep Peter Jewell. He's got starter potential. Love to keep Benjamin Gent. He's a starter. Steve Lacy is going to have to leave, probably. And again, not all these guys necessarily will. Donnie Gore I'd like to keep. So if we keep Shipman and Gore, Locke can leave, and that's okay. We have tackles that will start. Joel Ndukwe wants to transfer due to conference prestige. Yeah, we got other edge rushers coming in. Joel Ndukwe is going to have to hit the portal. He's got his finesse moves maxed out anyway. That's fine. Greg Graves wants to transfer to playing style. And Sean Ramon due to pro potential. I'd like to keep Ramon. But, dude, he wants so much money. I can't pay him that. We'll see if he decides to leave or not. I'll give Greg Graves the 55. We're going to hopefully keep Josh Dallas. Ben D'Amico, can probably transfer out. Probably. I'd like to keep Greg Doomerville. Only looking for 5. At corner, I mean, I like our corners. I'm not giving Colin Ramsey 135. Absolutely not. Barry Kennedy is awful. Please leave. I'd like to keep Nick Lozano. I need to keep John Flood. Yeah, I'll give him the 5. We have Dexter Cornell. And then safety, we need a lot of help. I might even be able to do better at kicker, to be honest. And then Javier Hope can leave. I'm not paying a punter 210 or whatever it is. So, if Lorenzo Locke indeed ends up leaving, that's okay. I still want to have some money here for the portal. Some of these guys we just have to be comfortable with letting go. Josh Dallas is a star. Absolutely cannot lose him. And reviewing our next season's blueprint. I mean, our facilities are pretty good. We're only apparently spending 9%. Costs way too much to upgrade, so we're not doing that. Can't hire any staff. This is just what it's going to be. So, nothing to change there. And, yeah, we'll see what happens. We're about to potentially be devastated, or maybe it won't be so bad. Honestly, my first thought is it doesn't look so bad. We're about to see, though. We did not sign 5 recruits from Louisiana. And let's see who's about to leave. On offense, Lorenzo Locke. Looking for more money. Maybe he'll be back. Andre Clapp. Looking to transfer. I would have actually paid him. He's only got normal dev. Maybe I wouldn't. Alton Hooks is leaving. This is not bad for offense. I will try to keep Lorenzo Locke. He has not been persuaded. He is gone. Keontae LeBourne is projected to be drafted in the 3rd. And yes, although we do graduate Zialis Blackman and Gavin Howard and graduate Dalton Gent, we are keeping Kona Virgin. He has not jumped in the portal. OJ Berry graduates too. Kind of an icon. And then defensively, Devontae Anderson will be drafted. Colin Ramsey to the portal. Cantrell graduates. Joel Ndukwe transferring. Kershaw graduates. Ben D'Amico transferring. We'll try to keep him. He has not been persuaded. Sean Ramon transfers, who I like, unfortunately. Banks graduates. Barry Kennedy's gone. He sucked. And our kicker and punter have stuck around. So don't pay your punter 110 NIL. That's ridiculous. Don't do that. But keeping Kona Virgin is monumental, I would say. Monumental. Let's go out. Let's do well in the portal. Let's reload. Let's win a national championship. Draft results. Keontae LeBourne drafted in the 3rd. Devontae Anderson in the 4th. Dalton Gent ends up going in the 7th. Keontae LeBourne, a day 2 pick, ladies and gentlemen. We recruited and developed a 3rd round pick at quarterback. Congratulations, Keontae LeBourne. It's incredible. It's incredible. Still recruiting some at the high school level. I'd like Craig Rutherford. I mean, unfortunately, Memphis is just being a pain in the ass right now. But we're going to go ahead. We're going to, scout at this point. We're going to continue to try to get these players to commit. And the team, honestly, is looking quite good. The fact that we were able to keep all of the players that we did, I think speaks volumes to the culture that we're building here at ULM. And, I think you can commit to ULM, recruits, please be listening here, with the thought that this is, a year-by-year college football playoff team. That's what this is going to be. And yes, the anticipation is that we will be playing in a different conference this time next year. That's the thought. Whether that happens or not, we shall see, but it is under heavy consideration. Looks like an awesome option at quarterback. Transfer freshman to the top 10. But we are hopefully going to add a ton of talent here. We're going to look to kill it. I'm also, going to consider adding some of the players back that we're losing. Lorenzo Locke, though, will not consider us. We have not moved conferences yet. He wants to play in a bigger conference. So Lorenzo Locke, unfortunately, is not an option. 16 games started. 5 sacks allowed. That's pretty good for video game numbers here. It's not incredible. And it's not amazing in real life, but it's pretty great here. Of course, no real need for us to go after a quarterback. I think we're really good there. Colin Ramsey, though, would consider coming back. The problem is there's a ton of competition. So, probably say goodbye to him. Could be an interesting development here. Brenton Maddox is back in the portal. He didn't play very much this past season. And he's got ULM 6th on his board right now. We'll add him to the board. Why not? Why not? So we do get Titus Smythe. That's a good edge rusher out of the high school ranks that is committed. There are a number of other players, of course, that we're going after, including, but not limited to, one of the biggest stars in the history of this series, Brenton Maddox. It'll be a battle against Kansas to get him back. And we're giving him a lot of money to be a Warhawk. The thing is, he is ready for a visit. He's also into his top 5, which means we can hard sell. And I have plans to get him on a visit, which is going to be a great one. He likes proximity to home. He's from Tomball. It's not actually, it should not be A+ to Monroe, Louisiana, but it's not terribly far. We do need Tashawn Robinson to be committed because we don't have a scholarship offer on him. But his expected NIL is also 0. So we could potentially free some up and make an offer. Tavares Streif's a heck of a receiver to potentially add. 6'3", 196 from Valdosta, Georgia. This is my Ted Hurst. This is Ted Hurst. I like the look of him. We need to make some headway, but I think we're going to be in a pretty good position in that recruitment. Craig Rutherford looks awesome. Like, this is a player we're certainly going to get. And this is maybe our starting tight end next year. Looking pretty good on the other tight ends as well. Emmanuel Antonio will join Brenton Maddox on campus this week, and we can finally sell championship contender because it's an A-. This is not the ULM that you're used to. This is not your father's ULM. This team is different. That's for sure. I wanted Zach Vahasek to get on campus as well, but if we could land a top 50 player, that would be awesome. We need to get this thing closed out, so that is potentially a problem. Gordon Office looks okay as well, and with his scholarship, if we just take the lead, he should just stick around. Nobody's coming for Titus Smythe, so we can take the 20 off of him. Quinton Fajoko, we're about to get committed. If he's not committed, we might be in trouble heading into the final week. I think we're going to be okay, though. I think we're going to be okay. Into the lead on Felix Hitchcock, firmly. San Jose State is making quite the push for Al Heflin, who I don't know much about, except that he's a transfer freshman. Power rusher. We could use the depth just in general, but I think that's a pretty good fit. Looking good for Julius Basley. Linebacker in general, we could use some more depth. And week 4 might be spent on defensive players on campus. Harvey Chestnut looks good. And then I thought that we really needed defensive back. Carl Chun, I like the look of a lot. It looks like he's headed to Georgia Tech. But we might be able to schedule him for a week 4 and steal him away. That's potential if we get the appropriate visits. So we will see how that goes. But we're going to go ahead and make sure we're selling the right things on everybody. But overall, this should end up being our biggest class ever. And just the fact that these 3-stars are not looking for NIL now, it is a game changer here at ULM, because it was so tough when we had to pay 3 stars, like 4-star and 5-star type of money. Now that we don't have to do that anymore on a lot of them, or on some of them, I should say, we have the freedom to actually bring in a class that's bigger than 4 players, which, hey, that's great. Well, National Signing Day is here. And what a fitting first one. Welcome back, old friend. Welcome back. Brenton Maddox is a ULM Warhawk. Oh my goodness. Texas Tech wasn't so fun, was it? We also get Nate Yu in the portal, a transfer freshman. Lamar Dillard at linebacker. Keelan Biggers is a very nice kind of thumper type of linebacker. Randy Shepley off the edge. We're looking for more depth, more talent. Felix Hitchcock is a speed rusher. Harvey Chestnut is good depth at corner, and maybe will even start. Al Heflin at defensive tackle. These are more players than you're used to seeing us get. This is the biggest class we have ever signed in the actual signing period. Quentin Fajoko's at the high school level. Very good player. Gordon Office, transfer portal center, has a chance to start. Emmanuel Antonio, really good transfer tackle, has a chance to start. Major Uche. John Ware at safety. Mike, linebacker. Ramon Akbar. Who did we not get? George Labato. Man, Tavares Streif to Auburn? Where did that come from? Tavares Bloom to Wisconsin. Nolan Keener to Cal. I'm wondering if these guys got scholarships or not, and if they're going to end up on our roster, because they might. Fahasik picks Oklahoma State, but does he? Darius Boye picks Arkansas. So we've offered scholarships to those guys. So if they don't have scholarship offers, the trend that's been happening is these guys have ended up on our roster. We'll check out the dev traits of everyone. Joshua Nunn, we know, has star dev. It's a beautiful thing. At running back, impact for Brenton Maddox, shock. Tashawn Robinson, also impact. Not bad out of the high school ranks. At receiver, Streif did get the offer from Auburn. That's a big miss, because I thought he looked very good. Normal dev for Alex Bettis. Receiver looks kind of bad for us coming up, unfortunately. Craig Rutherford, normal development. Star dev for the transfer Major Uche. Hopefully he gets a lot of skill points, because he could be our starting tight end, or even our second tight end. Emmanuel Antonio, the transfer freshman, only normal dev. Unfortunate. We'll see if we end up with Darius Boye or Zach Fahasik, who does not have an Oklahoma State offer. Gordon Office, only normal. Titus Smythe, star dev. Ooh. Not bad for a player not ranked in the top 1,700. Good athlete, too. That's a really good get. Fahoko, only normal. Shepley, only normal. Transfer freshman. Felix Hitchcock, the transfer junior, has impact. Defensive tackle, Al Heflin, normal. Impact for Danny Carmona. See if we end up getting Hale. Doesn't seem like it. He got an offer from Kentucky. Normal dev for Julius Basley out of the portal. Dillard, normal. And these are all transfers. Impact for Akbar. Normal for Keelan Biggers. And then at corner, impact for Courtney Goings. Impact for Harvey Chestnut. And then we got a couple of safeties here. Impact for Hashim Cheek, we knew. Impact for John Ware, who looks incredible from what I can tell. Normal for Nate Yu. We'll see about the other guys. We have offered scholarships there. But overall, a huge class for us. Absolutely the best one we've ever had. Where does it rank here? Number 39. What an excellent class. Absolutely our best one by far to this point. We will do position changes. We will upgrade the team. And we'll get ready to win the national championship in year 6. No question about it. Joshua Nunn comes in at a 74 overall. Not a bad starting overall. Position changes have happened. A lot of players have moved positions in some way, shape, or form. And ooh, that's actually well-deserved. Roger Donohue's moving back to defensive tackle. He's upgraded his dev trait, I think, to star. Now, he might have been only normal. He might have been normal. Dillard, transfer portal player, has upgraded his dev trait as well. I wish he got a few more than just one or maybe two a year. That would be nice. We got a big problem at quarterback. Of course, we're going to have to start a true freshman. Some maybe think that's a problem. Some maybe don't. I wish we had more than 33 skill points for a star dev junior that had a pretty big year. But unfortunately not. Gregory Doomerville's off the edge now. Tyree Lay is off the edge now. So I'm excited about that potential. Yeah, Donohue's up to impact. Impact is just okay. But honestly, like, I feel like the skill points are almost randomly assigned. Josh Dallas only has 30. They just don't give you enough. They just don't. Now, the sophomore corners with Impact Dev could be ones to look out for. Now, you can't see it because these are only the players on the team that are not freshmen. So we have more depth than what you're seeing. But we finally have depth for the first time since Season 1. This, I think, is going to be a national championship team. I think it will be.